Jordan, you're just going to count us in again?
Yeah, y'all ready?
Yeah, we're ready to go. Good morning, everyone, and welcome to Ocean City, New Jersey for day 2 of the Battle at the Beach. Mike Frankel and Mark Narducci with you this morning to bring you coverage of Pensgrove versus Bernards. We're just a few moments from kickoff here. Live video coverage of this game from the West Jersey Football League's first Battle at the Beach, produced by Prime Events in association with South Jersey Sports Talk and the Sports X Network. The executive producers are Ari Bluestein, Dean Mikowski, and Tom Williams. Jordan Malik is our producer here at Cary Stadium today. Bill Shallcross, our videographer. Timber Creek and Red Bank Catholic coming up next, but of course we have a full game of action to bring you here. Should be a good one, Mark.
Yeah, Mike, two premier programs. Bernards 24-5 the last 3 years. Pensgrove, a couple sectional titles within the last 3 years.
All right, we are officially underway. Bernards receiving the opening kickoff and a nice run back as well, as they'll be set up right at the 35-yard line. Bernards wearing the black jerseys, black pants here today, white helmets. Again, moving left to right on your screen, and Pensgrove in the all-whites, making the trip over from Salem County with the black and red trim. I know Zion Cheeks is a player that many in South Jersey know about. He'll be all over the field today for John Emmel's Pensgrove Red Devils.
Yeah, there's no question about it. He's a Cincinnati commit, and he's one of the best players in the state.
All right, Bernards operating out of the shotgun here to begin the ball game. Running back to the left, now changing the play a bit at the line of scrimmage here as we are underway on a cloudy but dry day for now here at Cary Stadium. A lot of rain in the forecast today.
This is Connor Laverty, who's the quarterback, and we'll get to that in a second, Mike.
Pitch right, and Pensgrove has that one well covered. Maybe a gain of 1, but it looked like he just about got back to the line of scrimmage. Good team defense, team tackling there by the Red Devils. Called a gain of 1. It'll set up 2nd down and 9.
Coach John Simino, when we got here today, still wasn't sure of his starting quarterback, so he's going with the sophomore, Connor Laverty.
Yep, listed at 6 foot even, 160 pounds. He's in the shotgun here. He has trips to his right, one receiver to his left, and we have our first flag of the day.
Yeah, we had motion. It looked like Mike Lianza, number 36, the running back, moved a little bit.
Officiating crew here today. Referee is Steve Lopez. Umpire Andrew Brandt.
They called that offsides. All right. Offsides on Pensgrove.
Call against Pensgrove. Don Henley, Mike Cavallaro, Kyle Wagner, Brandon Handy, and Carl Garlitos. Your officiating crew here this morning at Cary Stadium. The first of 4 games today. It'll be Red Bank Catholic and Timber Creek, as we mentioned, coming up at 2 o'clock. 5 o'clock Union against Millville, and then DeMatha Catholic versus Holy Spirit here tonight at 8. So again, Bernards operating out of the shotgun here, trying to maybe draw Pensgrove offside again before they change the play. Bernards is a team that has traveled to South Jersey before. They came down to face Cedar Creek in the playoffs a couple of years ago. Long road trip down from North Jersey, going up top here, at least thinking about it. Checks down underneath, and first down yardage and more here for the Mountaineers. And rumbling out of bounds there is Aiden Brown. A nice pickup, first down of the day for Bernards.
Good job by Laverty, because he didn't get his intended receiver. He checked off and hit the second guy down there. That's a nice job by him, a good read.
Brown, a senior, listed at 5'10", 160 pounds. As you mentioned, Mark, not the first option on that play, but did well to stay open and able to pick up the first for the Mountaineers. Keep it on the ground this time, and Pensgrove has that one stuffed out in the backfield. And that'll be a tackle for loss. Again, you want to say a name, but that was a whole host of Pensgrove Red Devils in on that tackle.
Yeah, Darnell Spence, number 9, was the first guy in there. Really did a good job penetrating there for the loss.
So that'll set up 2nd and long. It's a loss of about 2 on the play, as the ball is right at midfield, right near that OC logo here on the home field of the Ocean City Red Raiders. Ocean City, a 21-0 winner over Vineland in the nightcap on day 1 of the Battle at the Beach here last night. Man in motion, right to left. That's Brown moving out of the shotgun here. Laverty rolling to his left, throwing down the field. Had a man for a moment, and it's broken up down there. Good defense on the play by Pensgrove. That's Daryl Rappa breaking that one up.
Rappa got some chance to get back there because the receiver was open, but he did a good job getting back on there and then making the play.
Laverty,
pretty good arm we saw by Laverty throwing on the run there.
No doubt about it. Mobile quarterback. Got plenty of air under that one. Just kind of sat up a little bit for him at the end. Again, we mentioned the weather off the top. A little breezy here off of the beach and the boardwalk, as it usually is at Carey Stadium. Teams will have to contest with that a bit today. They stay in the shotgun. 3rd and long here. Pensgrove with a ton of penetration, and they pick up the sack in the backfield. That's Anthony Thomas recording the sack. It'll set up 4th and long. Thomas storming into the backfield. He wasn't alone there, but he got to the quarterback first, and that'll set up a punt situation here for Bernards.
You know, Pensgrove isn't the biggest team, but has tremendous team speed, Mike. We saw it there. -11 on that one.
So the Red Devils defense does its job. Of course, head coach John Emmel now in his 8th season. Career record of 53-22. A couple of South Jersey championships 3 years ago and then 2 years ago. Last year, of course, the pandemic-shortened season. And decent punt here as Pensgrove will begin its first offensive series. Looks like from their own 28-yard line as we get our first look at the Pensgrove offense. We talked about Zion Cheeks, the Cincinnati commit, off of the top here, and he'll figure to see plenty of touches today. But Pensgrove also has a lot of other skill position players, as they traditionally do. And we'll get a look at everyone here coming out on this first series on offense. Just about 3 minutes gone by, 3 and change here in this opening quarter here at the Battle by the Beach. This is Curtis Gold under center. Gold, he finds Patrick. Patrick picks up some positive yardage there, and a flag comes in late, possibly for a late hit. We'll get this one sorted out here as Jaleel Patrick made that catch and got hit just right near the sideline. We'll see if it was out of bounds. Now, we may have a hold here, Mark. We'll see.
Yeah, it's coming back.
Block in the back. So not a late hit. It was a block in the back against Pensgrove, and that'll negate a positive first play from scrimmage for the Red Devils. And
so the gain was to the 38, so they'll walk it back from there.
So they'll replay first down here. Basically sets up a do-over. 1st and 11, we'll call it. Again, Gold under center, crowded backfield. 3 players in the backfield, 2 receivers to his right. Gold under center. They'll toss right. Some room to run over there is Patrick. Patrick into the secondary and then some. He picks up a first down run, gain of about 15 on that one, and that'll move the sticks right away for Pensgrove.
Great job by the Red Devils on the sweep that time. You saw Zion Cheeks, the guy we talked about, number 1, Mike. He's blocking all the way downfield. He not only catches the ball, but he can put people on their back as well.
Great blocking up front, great blocking downfield. Patrick hitting the hole hard and picking up that first down.
18-yard gain for Patrick. You know, he's such a versatile player. He could be a receiver, running back. He does a lot for this Pensgrove team.
1st and 10, the 46. They keep it on the ground. Some tough yards right up the middle on that one. And that looks like that was Thomas getting the carry. And he picks up about 5 or 6 on first down there. Sets up a very manageable second down situation here for Pensgrove.
What they did that time was they sent Patrick in motion the other way, got the Bernards defense to go wide, and then they went right up the middle.
Now here's a toss to the left. This one comes to Patrick, cuts it back inside, has a first down yardage, at least it looks like it. He's right near the sticks. He wanted to break that one to the outside and then put a foot in the ground, moved upfield. And it looks like he should have enough for the first down. We may see a measurement here. We'll see as they spot the ball. And, yep, they do signal to move the sticks. That's a first down run for Pensgrove.
Kai Dallimore got real good penetration there. He didn't make the tackle, but he made him go a little bit wider that time.
Could have prevented a big play there. As it stands, it is a first down run. No huddle from the Red Devils here. And they keep it on the ground. And this is Asante Johnson getting his first touch of the game. And he picks up a first down and then some. So Pensgrove, very effective on the ground so far. Another first down for the Red Devils.
Again, just taking advantage of the speed, going wide on that pitch, having a lot of success, Mike.
Pensgrove continues with the no-huddle offense. Tempo Tempo here in this first quarter. Again, they keep it on the ground. This is Johnson once more. Johnson with room to run. Johnson inside the 10. He's finally brought down right around the 5-yard line. That was Kai Dallimore on the tackle, saving a touchdown, but that'll move the sticks once more. And they'll be set up first and goal. Check that. We have a flag on the play, and it is coming back. So holding is the call against Pensgrove. Couldn't see the flag from our position here in the press box, but I do see it now, thrown right at the 15-yard line there. So that negates a big play, obviously, for Pensgrove. So John Emmel not thrilled about that early on, but they'll bring it back.
So it'll be 1st and 7. Give them a gain of 13 on that with the spot of the penalty that time. But I'll tell you, Pensgrove really taking advantage of getting outside.
Gold fakes the quick handoff, now hands off, and a truck on the outside there. Patrick running through the defender. That has the Red Devils sideline fired up. Very physical run that time, and that will move the sticks. First down, Pensgrove. Brings them down to the 15-yard line. 1st and 10 from the 15. Just over 7 minutes to go here in the first quarter here at the Battle at the Beach. Game 1, Pensgrove and Bernards here at Carey Stadium. Gold rolling out to his right, looking to pass for the first time. He has a man, but just flat out missed him on that one. Patrick was open out there and just kind of threw to the left of him.
He really did. Bernards did a good job of containing that time, but Patrick wide open. That's a pass Gould would certainly like to have back.
So that'll bring up 2nd down and 10. And Pensgrove staying without that huddle here. Plays coming in fast, and it'll be Gold right back under center. 2 running backs in the backfield. He'll hand off. The run goes to the left. This is Patrick. Patrick dragging a player back toward the 5-yard line, which is about where they were before that penalty. We'll mark him down at the 7. And again, good yardage on the run there from Jaleel Patrick. Set up 2nd and short. Give him 7 yards on the play. So Pensgrove knocking at the door here, trying to put the first points of the game on the scoreboard. This is a handoff to the right and plunging into the end zone, or at least close to it, with Thomas, and he is in there. So Anthony Thomas with the first points of the ball game. Thomas with a tough run off a right tackle there, and he gets in for 6, Mark.
I'll tell you, I was really been impressed with Thomas and Patrick. You know, we know about their speed going outside, but how about all the yards, Mike, they're making after the first hit?
Pensgrove is a physical team, not shying away from that contact. Bernards has had some players in position to make some of these tackles, but you're right, just some tough running. And now Pensgrove will elect to go for 2 here. Gold back under center. Patrick in motion, and Emmel runs onto the field. We'll see if he called timeout here. That looks to be the case. So a timeout is called by Pensgrove. Chance to remind you that everyone is looking forward to fall in Ocean City, America's greatest family resort. Fall events kick off with the Street Rod Show on September 11th and 12th. The Boardwalk Aerobatic Show flies over Ocean City on September 19th. Look for the return of the Fall Block Party as well on October 9th. A new event, Dog Day, invites man's best friend to enjoy the day on the boardwalk. That's on October 23rd. Look for these events and more until we celebrate the new year with First Night, of course, on December 31st in Ocean City. Gillian's Wonderland Pier, 6th Street, and the Boardwalk in Ocean City, a popular summer destination. Gillian's will be open until 10 this weekend and through Labor Day weekend as they give you a chance to enjoy their amusement rides every weekend in September. The summer continues through September at Gillian's Wonderland Pier, 6th and the Boardwalk in Ocean City. Visit them online at gillians.com.
Mike, that was a 9-play, 71-yard drive, all but 8 yards of it on the ground.
Very effective. And just what the doctor ordered, obviously, for Pensgrove. Red Devils get the stop to begin the game and cash in going the other way. And now they'll set up to go for 2. Timeout called by head coach John Emmel just a moment ago to set this one up. Gold under center. Patrick in motion left to right. 3 men in the backfield. And they wait here. See if it's an audible or just trying to maybe draw Bernards offside. Gold rolling to his right now. He's going to try to keep it. Dives for the end zone. I don't believe he got there. Nicely done by the Mountaineers defense there to save 2 points. They do give up 6, though. And so Pensgrove will have to settle for just the 6. 6-0 your score, 6:16 to go here in the first quarter at the Battle at the Beach. Tolson Consulting can help you. Tolson Consulting, specializing in labor management relations as well as government relations. With over 30 years of experience, Tolson Consulting is capable of meeting all your labor relations needs. Call Rich Tolson, 609-468-0704. Rich is a 1976 grad of Ocean City High School, a proud former Raider, and happy to be part of the Battle at the Beach at Cary Stadium, the best setting for high school football in New Jersey. If you're planning to build a home, make your first step a visit to Halliday Leonard. At Halliday Leonard, they will consult you on your design and assist the development of your custom home. They build single homes that will fit most any budget, plus condominiums, townhouses, and commercial buildings. Get your ideas together. Take them to Halliday Leonard, 700 Haven Avenue in Ocean City, or phone them at 398-5737. Halliday Leonard will help make your dream home a reality.
Nice job by Aiden Brown, number 10 that time on a 2-point conversion, making that stop on there.
No doubt. Looked to be, set up a pass-run option for Gold there. Didn't like what he saw in terms of his receivers being open. He tried to tuck it down and run, and Bernard's had it covered. Again, the Mountaineers making the trip down to Ocean City today. Head coach John Simoneau, 82-50, starting his 14th season. They'll play at Rutgers next weekend at the showcase event up there, as this is a low kick, and Bernard's has a little bit of trouble getting on it at first. They finally do fall on it right inside the 25-yard line. So standard opening position here for the Mountaineers as they now go to work for the second time in the game. And we'll see what Bernard's can do offensively. Bernard's will take on Hillside on Friday up at Rutgers. And Pensgrove will head back to Salem County to take on Pennsville on Thursday night. So a relatively quick turnaround for both of these teams. And it'll be Bernard's again operating out of the shotgun here. Trips right. One running back in the backfield. They fake it to him, and they get it out to Jake Caldwell. And he's tackled after a short gain. So
it's a great tackle by Asante Johnson, number 3, came on quickly.
So Laverty getting the ball out quickly to Caldwell, but Johnson just as quick making the tackle.
New quarterback in there. It's Dietrich now, the other sophomore.
So we did mention that you may see a couple players at that position. You're right, it's Dietrich. I would say under center, but he's in the gun. He hands off this time. And a couple of yards right up the middle there, but it will set up 3rd and long. On the carry that time, number 36, Michael Lianza, 5'9" senior, 190 pounds. Picks up a couple. Set up 3rd and short, actually. It'll be about 3rd and 4 here. Manageable down and distance for Bernard's. As you mentioned, Chris Dietrich, another sophomore, calling the signals now. He stays in the gun. Bit of a full house backfield, if you will. Now a man in motion right to left. They fake it to him. Dietrich right up the middle. He has that first down run. And check that. That's like Brady Walsh maybe out of the gun there. Number 9. It looked to get that direct snap.
They're going to use 3 quarterbacks. So Walsh is one of their best defensive players, but he's also an outstanding runner, powerful runner, 6'3", 220.
Yeah, that was Walsh. Bernard's keeping us on our toes in this morning game up here in the press box. Try to get it straight for you. This is now Dietrich back, though, in the gun. Man in motion, right to left. That's Caldwell. They give it to him on the jet sweep. Caldwell trying to get to the left edge. He does get there. Nice pickup there, and he's tackled out of bounds after a gain of about 7. So a nice pickup on first down there from the Mountaineers. Caldwell, another sophomore, so we're obviously talking about a number of underclassmen playing some key roles for Bernard's this season.
Yeah, the Mountaineers have a good mix, Mike, of sophomores and seniors on this roster.
2nd down and 2, we'll call it. And we have some action up front here. Looks like Pensgrove jumped offside that time as Bernard's was able to draw them off.
Yeah, Darnell Spence right there, a little anxious that time.
And that'll be a first down as a result of that penalty. And that'll move the ball right to midfield here at Cary Stadium. 4:30 to go in the opening quarter. Pensgrove leads 6-0 off of the touchdown from Anthony Thomas and then a failed two-point conversion. Now here's a runner on the left side. Plenty of room to run out there, and burning down the sideline, finally brought down inside the 20. But Michael Lianza busting a big one for Bernards. Almost had the speed to get in for 6, but as it stands, it'll be 1st and goal right near the 10. We'll see where they set the sticks up. Now we'll call it 1st and 10 from the 11, so close to 1st and goal, but Lianza with a big burst on that one, Mark.
39-yard run that time, and 55 Newland stayed with it, was able to chase him down.
Bernards, a little bit of tempo here. Trips to the right. They roll that way, lofting to the end zone, and wide open for the touchdown is Aiden Brown. So Brown with the touchdown catch there off of the pass from Chris Dietrich. And Bernards with a big answer here in this first quarter. So Brown hauling it in. He's a senior off of the pass from Dietrich, the sophomore, and those two with a nice connection there.
Excellent job by Dietrich that time. Pensgrove had to respect the run. He threw it on the run. He held them up a little bit and was able to hit Brown in the end zone.
All right, Bernards going for the traditional extra point attempt here, trying to take the lead. It'll be Connor Laverty with the hold. And the hold is down, kick is up, and the kick is good off of the foot of Simon Bramwitt. So Bramwitt adds the extra point, and Bernards has its first lead of the day, 7-6. Johnson's Popcorn is known all over the Delaware Valley, specializing in their delicious caramel corn. They're open all year, 1368 Boardwalk in Ocean City. Call them at 1-800-842-2676 or go online at johnsonspopcorn.com to place your order. Johnson's Popcorn since 1940. Shoppy's even better online. You may know their showroom at 1031 Shore Road in Linwood, but you can order whatever you need at shoppy.com. Remember, you're not presenting the best trophy if it's not a Shoppy trophy. Call them at 609-653-1684. Shoppy's since 1921. And now, of course, starting a new century. Old World Tuscany meets Main Street USA at Anata Wine Bar right in the center of downtown Hamilton. The custom-built wine bar says it all, providing each guest with a look, feel, and taste of Old World Italian tradition. Anata's premier wine list is comprised of over 125 carefully chosen vintages available by the glass or bottle. Their full bar includes signature martinis and craft beer. Enjoy lunch, dinner, and live music. Anata Wine Bar, perfect for private parties. The Anata Wine Bar, 216 Bellevue Avenue in the heart of Hamilton. 609-704-9797. Call that for reservations or to book your next event.
7-play, 77-yard drive, Mike. The big one was the 39-yard run down the left side from Lianza.
An impressive answer there from Bernards, who really took it on the chin defensively. Just Pensgrove just pounding the rock down the field, eventually scoring. But give the Mountaineers credit. They come right back and score.
I'll tell you what, I don't know if I'd want to kick this to Patrick on a kickoff return. He's really dangerous.
Pensgrove has some weapons. Patrick is deep. And we'll see what Bernards elects to do here. Crowd beginning to fill in a little bit more this morning here in Ocean City. They do kick it relatively deep, but this is taken by one of the up men here and covered well by Bernards right around the 29-30 yard line there. So an effective kickoff from the Mountaineers' perspective. They keep it out of the hands of Patrick, and they keep Pensgrove to some relatively normal starting position here.
Actually, Darnell Spence almost intercepted it from his teammate. Patrick was ready to receive that one.
So here goes Pensgrove with their second offensive series of the day as they get organized here. Again, Pensgrove without the services of Hollywood Robinson, who's been a mainstay in that backfield, of course, lost to graduation. And so he got most of the touches, at least on the ground, the last few years, Mark, and now they'll spread the ball out a little bit, get some different guys involved. This time it's Gold. The quarterback lost his footing, though. Looked to be maybe a couple yards for him, but got bit by the turf monster right around the 30, and he tumbles really for no gain.
Yeah, nice job by Carson Regia that time, number 42. He stretched that play out there.
Yeah, Regia setting the edge there, and Obviously, Gold just kind of lost his footing there. Wasn't a ton out there anyway, but obviously he would have liked to pick up a few. And sets up second down and long. Right up the middle this time. That's Thomas. A couple tough yards right up the middle. Not much, though. Maybe a gain of 2. It'll set up third down and about 7 here. So a chance for Bernards to get a stop here after allowing a touchdown last time out defensively. And Gold out of the shotgun this time. Catches, looking for a quick pass, and that's Zion Cheeks. I believe that's his first touch of the game, and he's off down the sideline. Stepped out of bounds, though. Would have loved to have that one step back because he may have been in for 6 mark, but he did step out of bounds right at the Bernards' 46-yard line. It will be a first down, but it turns a huge play into a relatively nice play. Still a first down, moving the sticks for Pensgrove.
You know, Cheeks was a guy that didn't really figure in a lot in the passing game last season. John Emmel, the head coach, said he's going to more this year. You saw what he did, and especially after the catch.
Cheeks is a player, obviously, you just want to get him the ball in space. You know, you don't need to hit him 20 yards down the field, and that's what we saw there, just a little 5-6 yard out, and let Cheeks do the work after the catch. Did step out of bounds, though, before he broke that one. So first and 10 at the 46. Gold out of the shotgun. He's on the ground this time. He does get to the edge. Gold puts his shoulder down, and he charges for a first down. And they'll mark him out of bounds right at the 31-yard line. Mark him down there, I should say. And that'll move the sticks once again for Pensgrove. Curtis Gold with some tough running there. Bernard's unable to set the edge that time. And Gold exploits it on the quarterback keeper by design. First down, Pensgrove. Right back at it are the Red Devils. No huddle. They hand off this time. And a couple yards right up the middle there. Bernard's had that one covered.
Ran right into big Andrew Johnson that time. 6'4", 230-pound senior making the tackle. Very, very strong inside this Bernards team.
Mountaineers have some big boys on that line. They're able to get to Thomas that time. Still picks up about 4, though. Second down and 6 as Pensgrove moves inside the Bernards 30. Another handoff. This is Patrick, and he just wasn't able to get to the outside. Nicely done there. Number 42 for Bernards, Carson Ruggia. We've said his name a couple of times. The senior there leading the charge defensively.
Yeah, also number 2 did a great job, Charlie Ganella. He stretched it outside so his teammates could get to the ball. That's a nice job by him.
Good team defense there from the Mountaineers, and that'll back Pensgrove up just a couple of yards. We go from 2nd and 6 to 3rd and 8, we'll call it. So we'll see what Emmel and company want to do here. Gold out of the shotgun. Thomas to his left. Gold keeps it on the ground, again running left, able to get to the corner, and it looks like he's close to first down yardage. We'll see where they mark it. And it does look like he picks up the first down. So Gold's been effective, Mark, running the football. We saw him off on a pass early, but on the ground he's been lights out. Of course, he hit Cheeks for that big yards after the catch play, but he's been good on the ground.
Yeah, no question about it. Also, a great job that time by Thomas on the block. They faked it to him, hesitated. He took on actually 2 blockers and gave his quarterback the room he needed.
Certainly the unsung hero on that play, opening things up for Gold. Now here's a pitch right to Patrick. Patrick puts a foot in the ground, able to turn that one upfield, and that's a big pickup on first down, close to a first down. It'll be about 9 yards on the play. Should set up 2nd and short here as Pensgrove is knocking at the door once again here with under a minute to go in this first quarter. Jayshon Knight checks into the game as Patrick heads to the sideline here.
You know what's interesting? Pensgrove equally effective to the right or the left today.
Trying to go left here, a spin move, and Bernards has that one covered. Nice tackle there by Jake Caldwell, and he made sure that that play was going nowhere. So Caldwell with the tackle there. That may be the last play of the first quarter, as it looks like Pensgrove is content to let the clock run out, and the teams will switch ends of the field as we tick under 5 seconds to go. And that is how the first quarter comes to an end here at Carey Stadium. So after one, Pensgrove on the move, but right now the Red Devils trail Bernards by a score of 7-6. Winning teams know that the key to success is getting the job done right the first time. For over 100 years, Calvi Electric has applied that philosophy to their business to offer an unparalleled level of electrical expertise and service to every single customer. Now you can bring Calvi's expertise into your home and your electrical problems or improvements, and they can install solar panels that will save you money. Make Calvi Electric a part of your winning team. Call them at 609-345-0151 or visit calvielectric.com. Sure True Value Hardware in Summers Point hopes that you will continue to shop locally. They offer friendly service and expert advice. At Sure Hardware, they'll do anything to help. They're open weekdays until 7, Saturdays until 6, Sundays until 4. Help is just around the corner at Sure True Value Hardware, 515 New Road in Summers Point. Phone them at 609-927-6464 or visit them online at surehardware.com. So a competitive first quarter, Mark, and two seemingly evenly matched teams, both of them able to punch one in an extra point, though. The difference here as we get set up for the second quarter.
Pensgrove really doing a good job, as I said, Mike. They're running well left, they're running well right. They've done a few up the middle, but they're a speed team, and they like to try to get outside. By the way, really impressed by Zion Cheeks as a tight end, as a blocker. We saw the reception he made as well.
Cheeks, the biggest recruit on this Pensgrove team, one of the biggest recruits in South Jersey. He's ticketed for Cincinnati at the next level. 3rd and 3 here, so a key play here. Gold in the shotgun. Gould rolling to his right. See if he throws or keeps it. He's going to keep it, puts a shoulder down, and it looks like Caldwell was there to make the tackle, but it looks like it is enough for a first down. At least that's the initial indication. We'll see here. And it is 1st and goal, right inside the 10. So it'll be 1st and goal from about the 9. And we'll wind the clock here as we're underway in this second quarter. And a good decision there from Curtis Gould. You know, had the option to throw that ball, Mark, but he saw the yards were there for the taking on the ground, and he kept it on the ground. Here's Gould back under center. This time they go to the right side, and spinning into the end zone there is Asante Johnson. Johnson in from 9 yards out, and just like that, Pensgrove back on top. Asante Johnson, 9 yards on the rumble. Encountered a little bit of contact right around the 2 or 3 yard line, but spun away and spun right into that end zone to make it 12-7 now. Pensgrove back in front. So the Red Devils will set up for a 2-point conversion again. They failed on their first attempt for 2 of the game after their first touchdown. So now Johnson with a touchdown, Anthony Thomas with a touchdown. We talked about a number of players will get touches for John Emmel's team. And now whistles will stop this one. And a timeout. Looks like this one was taken by Bernards as the Mountaineers want to talk things over before this 2-point conversion attempt. When you visit Cary Stadium this weekend, be sure to visit the tented area produced by the Philadelphia Eagles. During halftime and between games, the Eagles offer games and other activities for kids. Eagles cheerleaders will be there along with Swoop, the Eagles mascot, the Eagles pep band, and a whole lot more. It's all happening on the east end of Cary Stadium. If you're planning a party and want to make it special, get It's a Rodeo, custom on-site catering involved. Rodeo Catering has provided a wide variety of food and drink to gatherings all over New Jersey, from birthday parties to wedding receptions to spectacular tailgating at major sports events. When you plan your next event, make your first call to John Rodeo at 609-839-6209. You set the date, they bring the party. It's a Rodeo, custom catering. Email them at itsarodeo@gmail.com. So once again, we get set up for this 2-point conversion attempt. We've seen timeouts taken before both of these so far today. First time around by Pensgrove. This time Bernards wanting to make sure they have things squared away on defense here. You know, these 2-point conversion attempts obviously can start to add up as this game goes along here. Right now the score is 12-7. So we mentioned Pensgrove failed on its first conversion attempt of the game. Trying to make it a 7-point advantage, though, here. Curtis Gould will be under center for this one. Thomas behind him. He'll hands off to another back, though. This is Johnson, and he strolls. Check that, not Johnson, that's Patrick, as he strolls right into the end zone wearing that number 2 in white. And easy pickings there for Pensgrove as they do make it a 7-point game. 14-7 is your score. Just about 30 seconds gone by here in the second.
Last two runs, the touchdown run and that run, just huge holes by this Pensgrove offensive line.
So we'll get set for the kickoff here and remind you, if you or someone you know hopes to continue playing sports in college, Bill Shallcross at Crossover Productions can help. Bill can assist you in putting your best foot forward with a professionally produced highlight video at an affordable price. All sports are welcome, and no job is too big or too small. Bill Shallcross has more than 25 years of experience recording sports events and creating edited videos. Call Bill 609-513-8950 to talk about putting together a video presentation that will get colleges interested. Crossover Productions, producing quality video since 1991.
Mike, 11-play, 70-yard drive that time, mainly on the ground, but you had the big 22-yard gain to Cheeks on that play. So Pensgrove showing just enough of the pass to keep Bernards on the toes, but really doing it on the ground here today.
Yeah, it's that dual-threat quarterback look from Gold we've talked about. You know, he likes to keep it on the ground, but he can throw it, as you mentioned, Mark. And, you know, just that threat of the toss and the big play from Cheeks is enough that Bernards can't really stack the box on Pensgrove. So it opens things up a little bit both for passing and running. You
know, Gould was the starter the last few games last season. I think that experience really helped him out coming into this year.
And we talked about it. I mean, it's just been the Hollywood Robinson's show, I should say, out in Kearney's Point for a number of seasons now. Robinson has moved on to graduation, of course, and it's going to be some different players having their names called out of the backfield and receiving-wise this year. Toe ball down the field here, fielded by Caldwell. He tries a seam up the middle. Now he bounces it to the outside. A nice return here as he's able to get it out to about the 35-yard line. Jake Caldwell does, and that's where Bernards, I should say, will set up here on its next possession. Again, cloudy day here in Ocean City, a little cooler than yesterday. Just a sweltering heat yesterday for most of the day. We did see a downpour during the second half of the first game of the day yesterday. We'll knock on wood. Some weather could be a factor later today, but as of now, we're dry here in Ocean City at Carey Stadium.
Now Lafferty back in the game at quarterback. We're going to see a lot of switching at this position.
It's been a carousel here in this first half. As you mentioned, Laverty takes it out of the gun, hands it off that time. Pensgrove had him in the backfield, and Bernards does fall forward that time. It looked like that was, trying to get a number up here from the press box. Yep, that was number 36, Lianza, once again on the carry. We saw him break a big run late in that first quarter. That time stuffed right near the line of scrimmage, but to give him credit, he falls forward, picks up about a half yard there.
Big hit by Malik Lewis, number 50, that time for Pensgrove. He's going to be in on a lot of plays here today. Very active.
Lianza gets the call once again. More room to run this time, and he picks up close to first down yardage as he puts his pad level down and plunges forward. It'll set up 3rd and 1 from about the 44-yard line. So Lianza, not a lot of room to run on his first carry of this possession. He finds a little bit of hole there created by that Bernards offensive line there.
Broke a tackle. It would have only been about a 2-yard gain, but showed how tough he is. Broke a tackle and was able to get the additional yards.
Mountaineers still in the gun, motion right to left. They fake the jet sweep, and now on the quarterback keeper, and this one is going nowhere. That was Brady Walsh, another, I don't know if you would call that a wildcat, but he's sort of the third quarterback used today from Bernards, and that one was snuffed out big time, sets up 4th down.
Yeah, tough snap. It looked like it hit number 1 Caldwell on the way, and you're right, Walsh in there.
So Bernards.
And lost 2 yards.
Yep. Punting formation here from Bernards. Again, we've seen 3 different players taking snaps for the Mountaineers so far. Walsh is listed as a wide receiver, so I don't know if you want to officially call that a wildcat, but either way, going nowhere on that play. And this punt is away, no problem. Sort of a low end-over-end kick, and diving to make the catch was Cheeks. And, of course, at the high school level, once he's down untouched, the play is over. And so Pensgrove will set up right at the 28-yard line. Red Devils lost the momentum there and then gained it right back, and now have the football right back with a 7-point lead. 9:30 to go here in the second quarter at the Battle by the Beach. Seen a number of players get touches so far for Pensgrove. Zion Cheeks, of course. We've seen Anthony Thomas score a touchdown. Jaleel Patrick. Sante Johnson has a touchdown. And, of course, Curtis Gold, quarterback. We've seen him keep it. We've seen him throw it a couple times. And now another timeout is called here by Bernards. So the Mountaineers trying to get things set defensively ahead of this new series here. And we can remind you, everyone is looking forward to fall, of course, here in Ocean City, America's greatest family resort. Fall events kick off with the Street Rod Show on September 11th and 12th. The Boardwalk Aerobatic Air Show flies over Ocean City. That's on September 19th. And look for the return of the Fall Block Party on October 9th. A new event, Dog Day, invites man's best friend to enjoy the day on the boardwalk on October 23rd. Look for these events and more until we celebrate the new year with First Night on December 31st in Ocean City. Gillian's Wonderland Pier, 6th Street, and the Boardwalk in Ocean City is a popular summer destination. Gillian's will be open until 10 this weekend and through Labor Day weekend, and they will give you a chance to enjoy their amusement rides every weekend in September. The summer continues through September at Gillian's Wonderland Pier, 6th and the Boardwalk in Ocean City. Visit them online at Gillians.com.
You know, Mike, this game is going to help Pensgrove win or lose. They're in one of the best small school divisions in South Jersey, the West Jersey Football League Diamond Division, which includes Salem, who you saw yesterday what Salem did against Camden, and also Paulsboro, which I thought opened up with a real impressive win over what I think is a good West Deptford team. So this Diamond Division is just absolutely murder, and those three teams also, you can look for them, obviously, as major contenders in South Jersey Group 1.
You're right, Mark. You know, that's a part of the state that often gets overlooked. You know, there's a lot of just Group 1 schools, obviously, in Salem County and, you know, Southern and Western Gloucester County, which is where Paulsboro is, and Group 1 schools don't always get a lot of attention. You know, a lot of those teams play on Saturdays, you know, no lights, noon kickoffs, all that stuff. But, you know, we've seen some great players, great teams from that area, certainly in recent years. Salem's been close to a championship, trying to break through this year. Pensgrove, we mentioned, back-to-back championships, a perfect season a couple of years ago, a near-perfect season after that. They did lose to Willingboro in one of those regional championships, and now here's a run up the middle to start. But, you know, a lot of talent in Salem County, and, you know, that part of the West Jersey Football League has produced some really good teams in recent years. So this sets up 2nd and 5 after that first down run. Gold back under center. We've seen him in the gun a little bit today. He'll roll out to his right. This time he's looking way downfield, and he'll launch. He has a player there, and coming back to make the catch is Jay-Sean Knight. Now, that's one of those cases, Mark, where that ball was a little bit underthrown, but that actually helped Knight because he could make the adjustment in the air. He saw it the whole time. The Bernard secondary didn't see it until it was too late.
Well, the only thing is, if it were thrown, he had him beat by so much he would have had a touchdown.
That's right. He made the adjustment in the air, though. Here's a tough run to the right side by Anthony Thomas. Thomas, that bruising back of the trio, if you will, of players that will get the ball out of the backfield for Pensgrove. And that's a nice first down run. Give him 6 or 7 on the play. Sets up 2nd and short, and we go right away here. Hurry up offense. This is a sweep to the right side. Plenty of room to run out there is number 3, Asante Johnson. They just come at you in waves, Mark, and just fresh legs after fresh legs on every other carry. Sets up a big first down, and now we have our first injury of the game as there's a Bernards player down around the 18-yard line or so behind the play. And so we'll wait here. That'll be first down right at the 11-yard line after the injury is tended to. So while we take a break, good time to remind you that Tolson Consulting can help you. Tolson Consulting, specializing in labor management relations as well as government relations. With over 30 years of experience, Tolson Consulting, capable of meeting all of your labor relations needs. Call Rich Tolson, 609-468-0704. Rich is a 76 graduate of Ocean City High School and a proud former Raider. Happy to be a part of the Battle at the Beach at Cary Stadium, the best setting for high school football in New Jersey. If you're planning to build a home, make your first step a visit to Halliday Leonard. At Halliday Leonard, they will consult you on your design and assist the development of your custom home. They build single homes that will fit most any budget, plus condominiums, townhouses, and commercial buildings. Get your ideas together. Take them to Halliday Leonard, 700 Haven Avenue in Ocean City, or phone them at 398-5737. Halliday Leonard will help make your dream home a reality.
Yeah, Charlie Ganella, number 2, is the player down.
Ganella sitting at this point, taking some water here and being tended to by the Bernards training staff, and it looks like he will get up under his own power. Encouraging to see as Ganella heads to the sideline, the 5'10 sophomore. Again, that was on the other side of the field. Didn't exactly see what happened, but obviously shaken up. The run, I should say, went to the right. Ganella was over on the other side, the left side of the field. As we come out of the injury timeout here, not quite first and goal, but close. It'll be 1st and 10 from the 11-yard line. Pensgrove a 7-point lead, trying to add to that here in Ocean City. Zion Cheeks also being tended to on the sideline here, having his maybe a cut right below the knee wrapped. Keep an eye on that. It looks like he's okay, though, just a bleeding issue. Here's Curtis Gold under center. Gold, he'll hand off to Johnson. Johnson plunging toward the goal line. He gets close there. He'll be a couple of yards short. Just about a yard short of the first down as well. So he gets down to the 2, and that'll set up 2nd and 1 from the 2-yard line. And might be coming back, though. Flag on the play. And holding is the call against Pensgrove. So that'll back the Red Devils up. That'll negate that big run there from Johnson. And now it'll be a double stick situation here as the ball will come all the way out to the 21-yard line. So it stays first down. And 1st and long here from the 21-yard line. Again, Pensgrove can get a first down without a touchdown here. This first down marker is right at the 1-yard line. Here's Curtis Gould under center. Wants to roll out, has to make a move, and he's wrapped up and brought down in the backfield. Good penetration there from Bernards. That was Kai Dallimore, the junior, with the surge and gets his man to the ground.
Once again, though, Carson Liazza, 42, stretched that play outside, enabled his teammate to make that tackle. He's made a lot of big plays here.
So 7:25 on the clock. 2nd and long now with Gold back under center. This time he hands off and tripped up, but keeping his balance that time nicely was Johnson. He could have went down after the initial contact. I don't know if he tripped over an offensive lineman's foot or what, but he was able to keep his feet and at least head forward for some positive yardage. Still 3rd and long, though, as this ball is placed right outside the 15. Again, Pensgrove has to get down to the 1 for a first down here. Checking back into the game here is Jaleel Patrick. Heads in off the sideline.
Also, Cheeks back in the game. You had mentioned he was getting taped up. He's back in there. He could be a big factor in this play.
No doubt. A little bit of motion here, left to right. Gold looks to be passing. Penetration, trying to throw back to his left. This is a tough angle to try and catch that ball. We had a perfect look at it, and Thomas could just never find it in the air. That was almost, I don't know if it was designed to be a back shoulder throw. Thomas was making his way more toward the end zone, had to float out back toward the sideline, and really little chance to complete that pass there.
Big pass rush by Kai Dallimore, though, that time. That's what made him throw it so quickly.
So an interesting spot here. Not exactly sure what the Pensgrove kicking situation is. We know that they didn't attempt an extra point, and this would be a bit of a lengthy field goal anyway, but it's a long 4th down play, 4th and 14. Again, Pensgrove can get a first down without a touchdown, though.
Now they're splitting Cheeks wide. You think they may want to try to go for him in the end zone.
Gold back to pass. He does fire to the end zone and just threw that one out of bounds. Cheeks did spring open right at the last second there, but that, and we do have another marker down here. So we'll see what this is. And it looks like it goes against Pensgrove. Legal man downfield, and that'll be waved off. And the Bernards defense does hold. So that holding penalty bringing Pensgrove back. And really the Red Devils shooting themselves in the foot, if you will, with that penalty because they're unable to punch it in. And we stay 14-7 with 6:27 to go here in this second quarter. Johnson's Popcorn, known all over the Delaware Valley, specializing in their delicious caramel corn. They're open all year at 1368 Boardwalk in Ocean City. Phone them at 1-800-842-2676 or go online to johnsonspopcorn.com to place your order. Johnson's Popcorn since 1940. Looks like this is Dietrich in the gun here for Bernards. Again, we've seen a number of players take snaps so far for the Mountaineers. This is indeed number 8, Chris Dietrich.
Good discipline by Pensgrove, not drawing off sides that time.
Yeah, Bernards has tried to get him. Was successful at least once early on in this game. Dietrich takes the snap. He's looking to throw. Goes to the right side, has a man in the flat, and breaking a couple tackles in there and some good first down yardage. That's number 9, Brady Walsh on the catch. We've seen him take some snaps, that time working as a receiver, and he does have first down yardage, so first down for Bernards.
That's a nice pass because there were 2 players, 2 Pensgrove defenders, including Cheeks, in that territory that time. Zipped it right in there.
So that'll move the sticks on first down. Set up 1st and 10 here. Right from the 25-yard line, the Mountaineers. Another quick pass. This one, they go to Caldwell in the flat. Caldwell trying to hurdle a player, which actually, you can see a flag thrown on that type of play in high school. No flag there, though, as Caldwell tries to make something out of that. He'll get a couple of yards on the play, and he'll set up 2nd and long. The tackle attempt from Pensgrove went low, which is why Caldwell tried to jump the player, and probably why you didn't see a flag.
I'll tell you what, they've been going outside the last 2. This is a play you'd think they'd want to go Liaza right up the middle. I think they have Pensgrove thinking outside. We'll see what happens here.
Dietrich in the gun.
No.
He's rolling to his right. Penetration from Pensgrove going downfield, and this pass is picked off. Jay-Sean Knight with the interception. He wants to run, thinking pick 6. Knight heading toward the sideline. Knight knocked out of bounds inside the 15. Jay-Sean Knight with the pick and the nice return. And Pensgrove is set up once more to try to put some more points on the board. So a flag is right near the Pensgrove sideline. I would assume this is a sideline warning here. Maybe some players getting too close to the field on the return. And that is the infraction. Just a warning at this point, I believe. And a player shaken up a little bit for Bernards. And we'll try to sort that out as well. Looks to be number 7, Dallimore. And he's down right around the 10-yard line there. So a bit of an injury timeout here. Chance to remind you that Shoppy's even better online. You may know their showroom at 1031 Shore Road in Linwood. But you can order whatever you need at Shoppy.com. Remember, you are not presenting the best trophy if it's not a Shoppy trophy. Call them at 609-653-1684. Shoppy's since 1921, now starting a new century. So just like that, Dallimore is back on his feet. And he's walking toward the Mountaineers sideline. 5:03 to go here in the second quarter at Carey Stadium in Ocean City. Mike Frankel, Mark Narducci on the call with you today. Glad you're with us. And a bit of a light crowd here for this first game of the day.
I'll tell you what, I think Bernards has gotten a little away from the run right now. I still think that they could tire Pensgrove out. Pensgrove not as big a squad. With the run, I still look for them to keep trying to pound it a little bit more.
Going to the pass on that previous series, obviously ended up disastrous for them with the interception, and now Pensgrove with a chance already inside the red zone here after that nice return from Jay-Sean Knight. As they'll begin this series inside the 15. It's like right at the 13-yard line, the ball is placed down. Curtis Gould will be under center for this one. 2 men in the backfield, including Thomas. He hands off to the other player in the backfield and angling for the end zone, almost getting there, but tripped up inside the 5 was Jaleel Patrick. And now shaken up on the play is Charlie Ganella once more for Bernards. And so a couple Bernards players here taking some knocks here in this first half.
Boy, Robert Tranger, number 56 for Pensgrove, has been making some tremendous blocks once again that time. He's had an outstanding first half.
Good chance to remind you the schedule for the rest of the day here in Ocean City. And, of course, all the games will be streamed. Coming up next after this one, it'll be Red Bank Catholic in action. And after that, it'll be Millville against Union. Red Bank Catholic, of course, playing Timber Creek in their game.
I think a lot of people are going to look forward to that, Mike, to see Donovan Leary, the Illinois commit at quarterback. got the starting nod late in his freshman year when Rob Hinson was still coaching Timber Creek. So he's certainly, in my opinion, the best in South Jersey, one of the best in the state, and he'll certainly be a big attraction. A lot of people will want to see him today.
No doubt. It's been an interesting high school career for Donovan Leary. Of course, Devin Leary, his older brother, standout high school career, now starring at NC State, trying to bounce back from an injury. You're right, Donovan put up some huge numbers. He split time his freshman year, huge numbers his sophomore year, then a coaching change. Offense was a little bit different last year, and obviously it was a short season, so you didn't, see those big numbers from him, but he obviously has the arm strength, he has the talent, he's a Power 5, Illinois commit, and obviously you'd expect some big things from him this year.
And Timber Creek's team. It wasn't a typical season for them last year. You mentioned they also were really banged up. There were some COVID issues. So I look for Timber Creek to bounce back and have a really good year. Looking forward to see what Donovan can do.
Brian Wright entering his second season as head coach at Timber Creek. So we mentioned that Timber Creek RBC game slated for 2 o'clock. Union and Millville will be a really good one at 5. And then arguably the premier game of the weekend, an 8 o'clock start, Powerhouse DeMatha Catholic coming up to take on Holy Spirit. So that should be a packed house for that one. It's all coming up today here on day 2 of the Battle at the Beach. Pensgrove trying to punch it in here. They keep it on the ground, and into the end zone is Jaleel Patrick for his first touchdown of the day. So sharing the wealth, Pensgrove is. Patrick has a touchdown. Thomas has a touchdown. Johnson has a touchdown. Knight with the INT. And it's all working right now for Pensgrove as they stretch the lead 20-7. Should see another 2-point conversion attempt here. It's been the case for the first 2 touchdowns, after the first 2 touchdowns for Pensgrove.
Great block by 55 Newland that time, springing him.
Gould under center, hands off, and this one is stuffed in the backfield. So obviously Bernards has given up 3 touchdowns on defense, but they're 2 out of 3 in terms of stopping the 2-point conversions. You never know if this becomes a close game once again later when those will be needed, but as it stands, score is 20-7, Pensgrove on top.
He was stopped that time by John Perling, who's one of the best two-way linemen for this Bernards team that time.
Perling listed at 6'3", 225 pounds, keeping 2 points off the scoreboard there for his team. Old World Tuscany meets Main Street USA at Anata Wine Bar right in the center of downtown Hamilton. The custom-built wine bar says it all, providing each guest with a look, feel, and taste of Old World Italian tradition. Anata's premier wine list is comprised of over 125 carefully chosen vintages available by the glass or bottle, and their full bar includes signature martinis and craft beer. Enjoy lunch, dinner, and live music. Anata Wine Bar, perfect for private parties. The Anata Wine Bar, 216 Bellevue Avenue in the heart of Hamilton. Phone them at 609-704-9797 for reservations or to book your next event. Winning teams know that the key to success is getting the job done right the first time. For over 100 years, Calvi Electric has applied that philosophy to their business to offer an unparalleled level of electrical expertise and service to every single customer. Now you can bring Calvi's expertise into your home for your electrical problems or improvements, and they can install solar panels that will save you money. Make Calvi Electric a part of your winning team. 609-345-0151 or visit calvielectric.com.
Yeah, the Knight interception set that up. 3 plays, 14 yards.
Short field, shortest of the day for Pensgrove.
Big drive for Bernards right now. Down 20-7. Like I said, Mike, I look for them to try to still establish the run here.
Still plenty of time. Just under 5 minutes to go on the clock, so you can obviously work some runs in here if you're trying to move the ball down the field and make this a closer game before halftime. Obviously, you don't want to give Pensgrove the ball back before halftime. Caldwell fields this one right around the 15-yard line, gets some room to the outside. Caldwell still on his feet, sort of slips down right near the 40, but another nice return from Jake Caldwell. He's been impressive for Bernards and some pretty good field position here for the Mountaineers. We'll see who is under center, or behind center, I should say. No matter who it's been mostly out of the gun for Bernards here today. Seen a number of players taking snaps.
That's a nice 26-yard return that time by Caldwell.
And it looks like this will be Laverty back under center, or behind center, I should say, in the gun. He started the game. Laverty. Lianza to his right. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Play still coming in from the Bernard sideline. Now they're set. Laverty wants to go up top, throwing way down the field. He's got a man down there and just overthrew him a little bit. As running open down there, looked like Aiden Brown, and he beat a double team, and that ball just a little bit too far in front of him.
Aiden Brown was wide open that time. Laverty certainly like to have that one back.
You just wonder, Mark, and again, obviously, you know, it's still a quarterback battle, I guess, for Bernards, but you wonder, you know, in swapping in and out, if these kids just aren't able to get in a rhythm sometimes, and maybe that could be the difference on a throw like that, whether it's a completion or a couple of yards ahead of them. Either way, 2nd and long here for the Mountaineers. Laverty remains in the game. Lianza to his right. Fakes the handoff. Shorter throw this time. He has a completion to the right side. And twisting close to a first down that time is Brady Walsh. So Walsh, not a lot of room to run, but some good job muscling forward and falling forward. It'll set up 3rd and 1 right at midfield.
That's great play action that time. It held everybody up. It looked like Lianza was going to get that. That's a good job by Laverty, too.
Bernards wants to hurry. Laverty under center. Looks like he's going to try to sneak it here, and he should have enough behind that big offensive line of Bernards for the first down. Pensgrove knew that was coming, but couldn't do much to stop it there. Good push up front, and that'll move the sticks for the Mountaineers. So it's Laverty's series here. Sophomore listed at 6 feet. Fresh set of downs here for Bernards. Laverty back in the gun. Lianza to his left, trying the hard count here. Pensgrove stays put. Laverty checking his wristband of plays here. Now they have it set. Laverty. High snap. Has to just keep it himself. Did well to just fall forward there, as that could have been disastrous. Laverty was able to bring that one down and get about a half a yard out of it, but obviously a busted play there.
Yeah, I think they were going to go that time to Lianza. Darnell Spence right there on the play for Pensgrove. Very, very active.
So 2nd and 9. It's about a half-yard pickup on that one off of the broken play. Bernards will go trips left here. 1 receiver to the right. Lianza in the backfield, flanking Laverty. Laverty going up top. The lefty surveys the field. Contact as he throws, but he hits a man. That's Walsh with the catch, and then he fumbles it, but the ball rolls out of bounds, so a break there for Bernards. I'll tell you what, Mark, Laverty did well to get that one away. There was some contact and a flag down in the play as well, so we'll sort that out. But the throw from Laverty with the penetration and then the pressure there, he hit his man right on the money.
Yeah, Knight making that play for Pensgrove. The other thing is they had Caldwell underneath, so they had a couple of receivers open that time. Really nice design scheme by Bernards.
So a lot to sort through here. We do have a first down catch and then a fumble out of bounds and a flag on the play. We'll see what the flag is for. Still awaiting the call here. And are we not going to get a call? Let's see. I certainly didn't see a signal. So block in the back is now finally the call. They started marking it off before the hand signal, but now we have it. So that'll back up Bernards. It is a first down still, or should be, I should say. Yep, now they changed the box.
You know, Mike, that's the first penalty on Bernards. I mean, for the first game of the year, that's really good discipline that we're seeing with 2:40 left in the first half.
Certainly a silver lining for Bernards in a tough first half, but the Mountaineers with an opportunity here, 2:40 on the clock. If they can get a score here and chew up the rest of this clock, they make it a one-score game again before halftime. So Laverty, you know, he missed a man earlier in this series, Mark. But that one was right in stride. I mean, he hit Walsh over the middle Walsh, did fumble it, but it goes out of bounds. But that's a nice pitch and catch there. Of course, Bernard's backed up after the penalty, but it has to be encouraging from the Bernard sideline to see the sophomore make that throw.
Well, if you're Bernard's too, you're getting receivers open. I mean, now it's just a matter of hitting them. I think they're better off going to these shorter routes, Mike, and then letting the receivers run after the ball. As I mentioned on that play, Caldwell on the other side was also open underneath. He could have had a big gain as well. So they're getting the receivers open. They may want to shorten the routes a little bit and get those short throws.
We may have a weather delay here as that players are sort of heading off of the field here. I personally didn't see lightning. I did hear thunder. There are some dark storm clouds over the mainland to the west of the stadium here, and it looks like that will be the case, unfortunately. And so we had a little delay yesterday, just a bit of longer halftime, if you will, of the Camden-Salem game. But I believe this has to be at least a 30-minute delay if that's what we have. It's a shame because we are so close to halftime, but we are officially in a delay here in Ocean City. So Mark and I will step aside for a few moments here. Again, I believe it has to be a half-hour delay anytime this happens. 2:40 to go in the first half, so when we resume, it'll be Bernard's football trailing 20-7. Stay with us. We'll be back after the weather delay.
The Sports Fan Base Network is your video stream home for high school sports across the Delaware Valley. Streaming over 50 sporting events each year, the Sports Fan Base Network prides itself in giving you an in-depth look on your local high school teams. To learn more, visit sportsfanbasenetwork.com. SFBN is your home for Philadelphia area high school sports. The Sports Fan Base Network is your
And we are back to live action here in Ocean City at the Battle at the Beach. Bernards and Pensgrove, about a 2-hour weather delay, but we are just recently back underway here. Closing minutes of the second quarter. Bernards on the move here as they look to throw, and that pass is incomplete. Mike Frankel, Mark Narducci with you in the booth for this one. As we mentioned, we hit a weather delay right around noon. It's now almost 2 o'clock. The teams tried to come back out about a half hour ago. There were thunder in the area, so here we are finally 2 hours later. And again, there's 2 minutes on the clock. I believe the plan is to play the final 2 minutes here of the second quarter and then just keep going. I mean, obviously there's plenty of time for halftime already. Third and short here for the Mountaineers. Trying to draw Pensgrove offside. It may have been an offside. Check that, a false start against Bernards. So this will back them up a little bit here. 20-7 is the score. The touchdowns from Pensgrove coming from Jaleel Patrick, Anthony Thomas, and Asante Johnson. Bernard's lone score coming off a throw from Chris Dietrich to Aiden Brown. Obviously, if we get any more information on the start times and all that for the rest of the day's games, as this has pushed things back considerably today. Still this first game of the day to finish. The second game originally slated to start at 2. So here we go. 3rd and 6 now. Wet ball out there. Able to grip it, and that pass is off the mark there. That was Connor Laverty. Had a little bit of trouble trying to get a handle on that ball there, Mark, and it'll bring up 4th down. Obviously, the turf is still super slick, and the ball will be as well.
Yeah, and he had Brady Walsh wide open out there in the flat. And one thing we've noticed about Walsh in this first half, number 9, who you're looking at, he's been wide open many times today. Now he's working in the slot here.
Looks like the Mountaineers will go for it here on 4th down. 4th and 6.
I'm telling you, I don't think they'll do it, but this is where a draw play would work.
In the shotgun here is Laverty, and that snap gets away from him. He just has to fall on it to prevent a run back the other direction, but that'll be it for the drive for Bernards. Bad timing for the Mountaineers, obviously. Bad timing for everyone with the 2-hour weather delay, but, you know, they were moving the ball a little bit, if memory serves, before we sat here for a couple hours, and just a different story coming back out after that delay. So now, still almost 2 minutes on the clock for Pensgrove to work with here. If the Red Devils try to push the tempo, they have gone fast at times during this first half. Mostly no huddle. And Curtis Gould has been the man under center. He's back there now. 3 people in the backfield. They toss right to Jaleel Patrick. Patrick gets the edge. He's up the sideline. Patrick lowers the boom, still on his feet, and finally dragged down right around the 35-yard line of Bernards. We've seen a number of big runs today, Mark. Another one there from Jaleel Patrick.
Yeah, and you saw number 7 on that play. Anthony Thomas, who's done a great job running, doing a great block around the edge that time to let him spring through.
Pensgrove does go quickly. Gould right back under center, 1:41 to go. The handoff goes to Thomas this time. He finds some room up the middle. Finally dragged down close to first down yardage, though. The chain's not even really set fully on the far side. Now they are. And should bring up 2nd and short, call it 2. So 8 yards on the run there from Thomas. 1:20 to go. Still plenty of time for Pensgrove to try and put more points on the board here in this first half. Now the give goes off the left side. That is Asante Johnson. So more of the same that we saw before the break. You know, a number of players touching the ball. A number of running backs being utilized here in this offensive attack from head coach John Emmel. That's a first down run. 1:09 to go. Motion man is Patrick. This is Patrick with the football now down the right side. Finally wrestled out of bounds right near the 10 by Jake Caldwell. Not before a big pickup, though. And we have a flag down on the field. It looks to be holding against Pensgrove. Wait for the official signal here. As we're just under a minute here in the second quarter. Again, the plan is just to take a quick break, almost a quarter change, and just keep this thing rolling right into the third quarter. Appreciate everyone staying with us on the live stream today, or if you're rejoining us. Officiating crew talking things over now as we await the official call. Now Jaleel Patrick having a word. Yeah, personal foul is the call against Pensgrove. Red Devils assistant coaches above us in the press box. Not thrilled with that. That'll back them up. So that'll back things up to the 25-yard line. Be 1st and 10 from down there.
Yeah, because Patrick had gone 11 for the first down and the personal foul then after that, so it is first.
So here's Gould back under center, under a minute to go now. The clock is running. The handoff goes off of the right side. Bernards has that one covered. That was Patrick, and he's gang tackled there for just a short gain. And Pensgrove will have to burn a timeout there, Mark.
Boy, Kai Dallimore, number 7, has been very, very active, the young sophomore for Bernards. He was in on the tackle once again.
Shore True Value Hardware in Summers Point hopes that you will continue to shop locally. They offer friendly service and expert advice. At Shore Hardware, they'll do anything to help. They're open weekdays until 7, Saturdays until 6, Sundays until 4. Help is just around the corner at Shore True Value Hardware, 515 New Road in Summers Point. Phone them at 609-927-6464 or visit them online at shorehardware.com. When you visit Cary Stadium this weekend, be sure to visit the tented area produced by the Philadelphia Eagles. During halftime and between games, the Eagles offer games and other activities for kids. Eagles cheerleaders will be there along with Swoop, the Eagles mascot, the Eagles pep band, and lots more. It's all happening on the east end here at Cary Stadium.
Unofficially, Patrick, 10 carries, 91 yards. So he's had a big first half so far.
No doubt it's been productive on the ground from Patrick and company. A number of ball carriers in this first half that has lasted upwards of 3 hours at this point. Gould back to pass now, and he's knocked down, sacked from behind, coming in off of the edge. That was John Perling, 6'3", 225 senior off of the blind side. Big-time sack.
Well, we said Perling's one of their top two-way linemen there, and on the blind side that time, Gould just never saw him, never felt him coming through. That's a big sack for Bernards.
So 3rd and long now changes the probability of trying to get some points on the board here. The Pensgrove's still going to try, though. 14 seconds left. Gould has to hurry. He's out of the shotgun. 3 receivers to his left. He's rolling that way. Now looking toward the end zone. Fires one up to a wide open man. It's hauled in the end zone for a touchdown. Wide open was Jaleel Patrick right in the middle of the Bernards secondary, and he brings it down for the TD. That's Patrick's 2nd touchdown of the day. His first came on the ground. And with 3 seconds left, Pensgrove cashes in a huge score there, 26-7.
Here it is again, rolling to his left. That shows some pretty good arm strength, and Patrick was really wide open there. Obviously a defensive assignment that went down. He was wide open there. But give Gould a lot of credit. I mean, he's right-handed. He rolled to his left. He planted and gave himself enough time to throw it.
Pensgrove going for 2 here. They go inside to Thomas. Not sure he had enough to cross the plane there. So just 1 for 4 on those 2-point conversion attempts today, but doesn't matter as much because the score is 26-7 with 3 seconds to go here in the second quarter. Again, obviously, we'll have to reset for the third, but there won't be a traditional halftime. There'll just be changing of ends and obviously a kickoff to begin the quote-unquote second half. But 26-7 is the score right now. If you're planning a party and want to make it special, get It's a Rodeo. Custom on-site catering involved. Rodeo Catering has provided a wide variety of food and drink to gatherings all over New Jersey, from birthday parties to wedding receptions to spectacular tailgating at major sports events. When you plan your next event, make your first call to John Rodeo at 609-839-6209. You set the date. They bring the party. It's a Rodeo, custom catering. Email them at itsarodeo.com. itsarodeo@gmail.com, excuse me. So just 3 seconds for Bernards to work with here. Again, tough break for the Mountaineers, who had the ball with time winding down in the second half, trying to get in the end zone and maybe get within a score. Then you have the delay. They come out and just nothing goes right for them. And Pensgrove just punches it in to now go up by 3 scores.
Yeah, I would squib this. I'd kind of keep it out of Caldwell's hands. He's shown us what he can do on kickoff returns.
Zion Cheeks, Mr. Do-It-All for Pensgrove, has the kicking duties here. Red Devils trying to get the right number of players on the field. Have 12 right now, so got to bring one off. That's what's happening. Some light rain still falling here at Carey Stadium. Thunder and lightning away from the area for now, hoping it stays away. A lot more football to go today. And here comes Cheeks with the kickoff with 3 seconds left. He does more of an onside kick than anything else, and it bounces right to Bernards, who's able to cover. So that'll give the Mountaineers a shot, if they want it, right around midfield to try to make some magic happen here. But again, just 3 seconds are left on the clock. We've seen the Mountaineers use a variety of players at quarterback today, at least 3. And we'll see who gets the call here and if they want to do anything with this final play of the first half. Again, stay with us. No traditional halftime in this one. Coming off of that 2-hour delay, we're going to roll right into the third quarter.
Well, it's a 1st and 10 from the 48. I mean, you could try a Hail Mary. A couple of these Bernard's receivers have gotten beyond the Pensgrove defense. We'll see what happens. Nah.
Just a knee. No one gave Pensgrove the heads up because they barreled through the line, but I don't believe it was conveyed to the officials that they were going to take a knee. So that is halftime here in Ocean City. Again, stay with us as we're going to roll right into the third quarter here. But for now, before we reset, 26-7 is your score. Pensgrove on top here at the Battle at the Beach, the first of 4 games today. Of course, schedule in a chaotic state, I guess you could say right now, as we'll try to get you updated on some start times of the later games. We have RBC versus Timber Creek, originally scheduled to start about 7 minutes ago, so that'll obviously be pushed back following the conclusion of this one. And then Union and Millville to follow. And the plan coming into today was an 8 o'clock start before the weather between DeMatha and Holy Spirit. So we'll try to keep you posted on that. Any changes we hear, we will pass them along. Pensgrove in control of this one. Jaleel Patrick, touchdown rushing, touchdown receiving. Thomas scored on the ground. Asante Johnson scored on the ground. And, of course, you just saw Curtis Gould throw that touchdown pass. And as we mentioned, coming out of the delay, Bernard's only score of the day so far, coming off a touchdown pass from Chris Dietrich, and Aiden Brown with the touchdown reception.
You know, I talked about in the first half about Bernard's trying to establish the run. Now you're down by 19, but I still don't think, Mike, it's time to panic. I still think they can run the ball a little bit. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, Mark, you're right. I mean, you know, for those just joining us late here after the weather delay, this was pretty evenly matched early. You know, it was a back-and-forth game. Teams traded scores early. And you're right, Bernard's really moved the ball down the field with the run. You know, a timely pass here or two, but kind of went away from it in that last possession at the conclusion of the first half there. And we'll see if they get back to it here. First, it'll be Pensgrove with the football, though, as Bernard's will be kicking off.
Yeah, Mike Leonza, 5 carries, 53 yards. Of course, he had that big 39-yarder, which was the big play, but it did show the kind of big play ability he could have. You don't get him early. He's tough to bring down.
Tough runner, no doubt. Bernard's hoping for a comeback here in the second half. Had to be a quick pep talk at that non-traditional halftime, right? A couple words of wisdom on the sideline from both teams, and here we go. Plenty of time to talk strategy during that delay. As we talked about, probably a little more complicated for John Emmel, who's also in charge of running the rest of the day's action here. But right now his focus is on his team, and his team leads 26-7. They kick it deep right into the hands of Patrick. Patrick fields it right inside the 15. Sticks a foot in the ground, and he's got some speed to the right side. Patrick finally pushed out of bounds right near midfield. Finally able to get there was Tommy Hanratty. Senior pushes him out right near midfield, as we mentioned. So great starting field position to begin this non-traditional third quarter for Pensgrove. Hey, if you or somebody you know hopes to continue playing sports in college, Bill Shallcross at Crossover Productions can help. Bill can assist you in putting your best foot forward with a professionally produced highlight video at an affordable price. All sports are welcome. No job too big or too small. Bill's been creating these videos for over 25 years. Call him at 609-513-8950. Crossover Productions, producing quality video since 1991. Here we go. Gould under center. Handoff right up the middle, and bursting through is Asante Johnson. He is off to the races, and Johnson takes it to the house. 50-yard touchdown run. It's been all Pensgrove to end the second quarter and now to start the third quarter. Johnson's second touchdown of the day as he sprints through the end zone there, celebrates with his teammates. And I don't know, Mark, you want to call it the delay? I don't know what you want to say, but just a totally different energy in this game right now. Pensgrove, quite frankly, has all of the energy, and you're not seeing much from Bernards right now. Just really flat to end that first half. And as we take another look here, just a huge hole to run through. And at that point, once he's into the secondary, he's gone.
And that's been the case all day. The Pensgrove offensive line has been really winning the battle decisively up front.
So that'll make it 32-7. Late player running onto the field. That's Jay-Sean Knight. He had a big interception in the first half. Flanks out wide to the right. Trips to the left for Gould. Now Thomas will spin and line up on the left side of Gould as they try for this two-point conversion. This has been the one area that hasn't gone well for Pensgrove today. But this one they do cash in on. And that's Patrick making the catch for the conversion. So that'll make it 34-7. And now you're talking about some dangerous territory for Bernards as they're seeing this one sort of slip further and further away.
You know, the thought was originally that Bernards could kind of wear them down with the run late in the game, but now Bernards is going to have to go to the air being down this much.
Live video coverage of this game from the West Jersey Football League's first battle at the beach, being produced by Prime Events in association with South Jersey Sports Talk and the Sports X Network. The executive producers today, Ari Bluestein, Dean Mikowski, and Tom Williams. Jordan Malik is our producer here at Cary Stadium with Bill Shallcross on the video. Again, a reminder, Timber Creek, Red Bank Catholic coming up next with Tony Blum and Sam Jenkins. That'll be obviously starting a little bit late, but to watch that action once this is over, you can go to primeevents.net and select live video streaming right back on that main menu. Turning into a damp day here in Ocean City. Skies were clear for obviously most of that first half, but things changed in a hurry with just a couple minutes to go. And 2 hours later, here we are. Cheeks to kick off once more. Just 16 seconds gone by in the second half. It's the time it took for the kickoff and that long 50-yard sprint there on the touchdown run. So here's Cheeks. Boots it with his toe, straight up the middle, fielded by Bernards, back around the 15. Trying the right side, finding a little room out there that time. It was Jay Caldwell, and he's brought down right around the 33-yard line. So that'll be the starting position for Bernards, as the Mountaineers have to get something going offensively in a hurry here. Seeing some of the other coaches and even some of the players and fans of some of the later games starting to fill in and around the stadium here, and obviously going to have to be waiting a little while here. Weather delay, throwing a wrench into the day's start time plans. Working out of the gun. This ball is on the ground. It looks like Bernards was able to get back on it, but just issues handling the football coming out of this weather delay. And that's Chris Dietrich back in at quarterback for Bernards. Mountaineers have used a number of players, as we've talked about. Dietrich has the touchdown pass today, just unable to handle that snap. But you're right, Mark. It has to be mainly passing mode right now for Bernards, as Dietrich has trips to his left. He's got Leanza to his left in the backfield. He'll drop back to pass. Rolling to his right, though. He checks it down to Leanza. Did that ball hit the ground? If it didn't, Leanza was certainly down when he caught it. So trying to set up a screen play there. It'll go for negative yardage.
And Pensgrove, obviously knowing they have to pass, is getting a lot of heat. 3rd and 13. Tough situation for Bernards here.
Red Devils pinning their ears back, trying to come in off of the edges there on that defensive line. Still a ton of time in this ball game. 10:30 to go here in the third quarter.
I still think Walsh underneath is a viable option for them here.
Dietrich has those trips to his left. He's pressured now, tries to get through it. Now he's on the run. Dietrich still on the run. He's popped hard, short of the sticks there. But a good pickup under the circumstances as he was flushed out of the pocket pretty quickly. And we'll see what Bernards wants to do here. Should bring up about a 4th and 1.
There's no question what they have to do here. Nice tackle by Spence that time as well.
So, as you would assume, the Mountaineers will go for it here.
This is where 36 has to get it, I think. Although he looks like he might sneak it here.
Dietrich under center, trying to get Pensgrove to jump, and I think they did. Flags on the play, and the signal is against Pensgrove. So that'll be an automatic first down there after the yardage. So that'll move the ball closer to midfield. Fresh set of downs here for Bernards. Again, Mountaineers, you would think, have to get something on the scoreboard here to stay in this game. 1st and 10 from their own 47. Dietrich in the gun. Has time. Fires out to the right. Pass sails a little bit high, but able to catch, jump and catch, I should say, is Aiden Brown. Nice job adjusting to that ball. Tackled immediately, though. It'll bring up 2nd and short. But first, Pensgrove to talk things over. And, yep, they do officially call timeout. So timeout Pensgrove here before we do 2nd and 3 for Bernards. Everyone is looking forward to fall in Ocean City, America's greatest family resort. Fall events kick off with the Street Rod Show on September 11th and 12th. The Boardwalk Aerobatic Air Show flies over Ocean City on September 19th. Look for the return of the Fall Block Party on October 9th. A new event, Dog Day, invites man's best friend to enjoy a day on the boardwalk. That's on October 23rd. Look for those events and more until we celebrate the new year with First Night, of course, on December 31st in Ocean City. Gillian's Wonderland Pier, 6th Street in the Boardwalk in Ocean City, is a popular summer destination. Gillian's will be open until 10 this weekend and through Labor Day weekend, and they will give you a chance to enjoy their amusement rides every weekend in September. The summer continues through September at Gillian's Wonderland Pier, 6th and the Boardwalk in Ocean City. Visit them online at gillians.com.
I keep mentioning this. These Bernards receivers are getting open. The ball hasn't always been there to them, but they have been finding spots against this Pensgrove defense.
All right, 2nd and 3 here. Dietrich in the gun. He'll hand off this time, moving right to left and finding plenty of running room, and now bouncing it out to the right and still on his feet. What a run that time, Mark, from Michael Lianza. You talked about it just a couple of moments ago. He's broken some big ones this game, and you still have to respect that run game because he can bust it. Yeah,
and Malik Lewis had a little shot at him, but Lianza just burst through that time. It's his 2nd big game. Remember, he had the earlier 39-yarder.
That was a weaving, winding run. He brought it back to the middle and then bounced back out to the right and all the way down inside the red zone. They'll set up 1st and 10 from the 18. Dietrich in the gun. Bernards hurrying up a little bit here. Still 8:55 to go in the third, but down 34-7. Now they slow it down, get a different play call from the sideline. Dietrich back to pass. Steps up in the pocket. And trying to break three, does so a little bit and finally dragged down from behind, but turned what would have been a loss into a couple-yard gain. Picks up about 2 or 3 on the play. Good job stepping up in the pocket that time as pocket was collapsing around him. Had to step up, try to find the lane.
Dietrich's a young player. You see there, he's actually looking at his receivers right out of the bat. Right out of the bat.
Dietrich rolling to his right this time. He'll spray it out to the right side. Has a man out there. And making the catch before being knocked out of bounds is Brady Walsh. Should be enough for a first down. And that'll set up 1st and goal here for Bernards. So a tough end to that first half, tough start to the second half, but Mountaineers trying to get something going in the right direction again here. Bernard's looking to cash in on the scoreboard. 1st and 10. 1st and goal, I should say. Leanza in the backfield. He'll get the call here. Tries to work that right side and just no room to run that time. And maybe a pickup of a yard or so. Brings it down to about the 5-yard line. Bring up 2nd and goal from the 5. $7:45 to go here in the second quarter in Ocean City at the Battle at the Beach. Pensgrove and Bernards. Chris Dietrich in the gun once again. Leanza comes over to talk things over. Now heads back to the left to flank him in the backfield. Man in motion, right to left. They give it off on the jet sweep to the left side, looking for some running room, and spilling into the end zone is Jake Caldwell. So Caldwell cashes in, and there's life for Bernards as the Mountaineers climb a little bit closer. We haven't seen a ton of the sweep action as we take another look here on the replay, and I think that one, Mark, caught Pensgrove a little bit by surprise.
Yeah, no doubt. And also he had the break a tackle going down there of Lewis. Lewis is one of the top defensive players in South Jersey, so good hard running there.
Extra point team on for Bernards. Touchdown comes with 7:12 left on the third quarter clock. Light rain still falling here at Carey Stadium. This is Simon Bramwitt, 1 for 1 today on extra points, trying to make it 2 for 2. And the snap is bobbled, that wet football. Opportunity here, though, but Pensgrove making sure that opportunity goes no further as Asante Johnson makes the tackle. And the extra point attempt fails there. So 34-13 is your score. Tolson Consulting can help you. Tolson Consulting specializing in labor management relations as well as government relations. With over 30 years of experience, Tolson Consulting is capable of meeting all your labor relations needs. Call Rich Tolson, 609-468-0704. Rich is a 1976 graduate of Ocean City High School, a proud former Raider, and happy to be a part of the Battle at the Beach in Carey Stadium, the best setting for high school football in New Jersey. If you're planning to build a home, make your first step a visit to Halliday Leonard. At Halliday Leonard, they will consult you on your design and assist the development of your custom home. They build single homes that will fit most any budget, plus condominiums, townhouses, and commercial buildings. Get your ideas together. Take them to Halliday Leonard, 700 Haven Avenue in Ocean City, or phone them 398-5737. Halliday Leonard will help make your dream home a reality. Again, 7:12 to go, 34-13 is your score. Bernards punching one in, still trailing, though, by double digits on the scoreboard here as Pensgrove gets set to receive this kickoff. Again, more action to follow here. It'll be RBC, Timber Creek, at a time to be determined coming up after this one. And, of course, Union versus Millville. Here's Bramwitt to kick off. Nope. They fake the Bramwitt kick. It goes short. Picked up by Pensgrove, though. Now trying to bounce to the outside and finding some running room there before finally wrestled out of bounds by Bernards. And that was Donnie Heps making the tackle for Bernards. Trick play on the kickoff. And great field position mark once again for Pensgrove after that.
I'll tell you what, that just shows how explosive this Pensgrove team is. Even up men on kickoff returns can take it a distance.
It looked like maybe they were setting up for something. I don't think Pensgrove expected someone other than Bramwitt to kick it, but they certainly made the most of the opportunity there. So now 1st and 10 on the 42-yard line. Gould under center, 2 men in the backfield. He'll hand off this time. That is Patrick finding plenty of space along the right side. Brought down close to the 30-yard line, so he'll be close to a first down. We'll see where they mark it. And looks to be just maybe a foot short. Let's see. Nope, they're going to move the stick. So a first down run. He gets 10 on the play. Does Jaleel Patrick. Another big-time run from these Pensgrove backs. It's been explosive out of that backfield all day long.
And he goes over 100 yards now today. What a day for the Pensgrove ground game.
Gould back under center as they set the chains on the far side. And he'll hand off once more to Patrick. Patrick not as much room this time, but again, they try that right side heading toward the Pensgrove sideline. Jaleel Patrick, 2 touchdowns today. And it looks like Pensgrove may want to start running some clock here, as you saw Gould talking with the officials about who to look for in terms of when the play clock starts to run out. This may be John Emmel, the head coach, and John Emmel, one of the showcase tournament organizers here, trying to get things moving. Still a lot of football to play, though. 34-13 with under 6 to go here in the third. But it looks like Gould is going to be eyeing that official on the sideline and trying to let the play clock tick down here. 2nd down and 5. And now the official walks on as we begin the 10 count. And Gould will snap with plenty of time left on the play clock. This is a draw right up the middle, and dragging a number of Bernard's players there is Asante Johnson. So Johnson with a tough run. The Mountaineers unable to bring him down. They wrapped him up, but boy, Johnson just keeps those legs moving, moves the pile for another 1st down. So that'll bring Pensgrove down inside the 15. Looks like the ball is spotted right at the 14-yard line here, so 1st and 10. Again, Pensgrove not going as quickly in this series, looking to use some of this clock. Obviously, they want to get more points, but also trying to bleed the clock a bit here in the 3rd quarter. Gould steps up to the line here. A couple of players in the backfield, including Patrick. He's got a receiver to each side. Patrick gets the call, breaks a tackle in the backfield, angling for the corner of the end zone. Will he get there? He stretches the football. And looks like he'll be marked down at the 1-yard line. Couldn't quite get there, but another outstanding run from Jaleel Patrick. So that'll set up 1st and goal from the 1-yard line.
Tell you, we know about their speed, but they're also breaking tackles. But they're going 5 yards down the field before anyone's even able to touch them. I mean, this offensive line's putting on a clinic here today.
1st and goal from the 1. Late substitution here from Pensgrove again, as Jayshon Knight heads out. Johnson back in. Thomas in the backfield here. We'll see who gets the call. It's a keeper. Gould to his right, met with some contact, but he's already into the end zone. And on the quarterback keeper, it's Curtis Gould with his first rushing touchdown of the day to go along with a passing TD just a few moments ago. And Pensgrove continues to pull away here. They answer right back after that Bernard score, as we have an injury on the field. But right now, 40-13 is the tally, with a 2-point conversion still to come here.
Made a great play fake that time.
Yeah, really sold the run. You're right.
Johnson.
Yeah, as we saw on the replay there. Sold the run, kept it himself, and really only had a yard to go. And easily able to get into the end zone there. So while we tend to the injured player, we can remind you Johnson's Popcorn is known all over the Delaware Valley, specializing in their delicious caramel corn. They're open all year, 1368 Boardwalk in Ocean City. Phone 1-800-842-2676 or go online to johnsonspopcorn.com to place your order. Johnson's Popcorn since 1940. Shoppies is even better online. You may know their showroom at 1031 Shore Road in Linwood, but you can order whatever you need at Shopee.com. Remember, you are not presenting the best trophy if it's not a Shopee trophy. Call them at 609-653-1684. Shoppee's since 1921, and now, of course, starting a new century. Old World Tuscany meets Main Street USA at Anata Wine Bar right in the center of downtown Hamilton. The custom-built wine bar says it all, providing each guest with a look, feel, and taste of Old World Italian tradition. Anata's premier wine list is comprised of over 125 carefully chosen vintages available by the glass or bottle. And their full bar includes signature martinis and craft beer. Enjoy lunch, dinner, and live music. Anata Wine Bar, perfect for private parties. The Anata Wine Bar, 216 Bellevue Avenue in the heart of Hamilton. You can call them at 609-704-9797 for reservations or to book your next event.
That was Dallimore now coming off. He's had a heck of a game. I think I had referred to him as a sophomore. He's a junior, but He's been a very active player for this Bernards team.
Shaken up on that play, able to walk off under his own power. So an encouraging sign there as Pensgrove sets up for the 2-point conversion. Gould out of the shotgun for this one. On the design keeper, tries the left side. This one's going to be close, and it looks like he did not get there. So again, for all the points on the scoreboard, the 2-point conversion department hasn't been kind to Pensgrove today. I don't know that they need it to be. The score is still 40-13 as Pensgrove is pulling away here late, and hard to believe, but this is game 1 of the day. 40-13, 4:50 to go here in the third quarter. Winning teams know that the key to success is getting the job done right the first time. For over 100 years, Calvi Electric has applied that philosophy to their business to offer an unparalleled level of electrical expertise and service to every single customer. Now you can bring Calvi's expertise into your home for your electrical problems or improvements, and they can install solar panels that will save you money. Make Calvi Electric a part of your winning team. Call 609-345-0151 or visit calvielectric.com.
Pensgrove really has a rolling. We mentioned 41-6 over the last 4 years, 2 sectional titles. John Emmel just really has this program going now, and as we mentioned earlier in the telecast, Mike, they're going to face such stiff competition in that West Jersey Football League Diamond Division with the likes of Salem and Paulsboro. That should be a great race, and Group 1 should be great, as it has been. The Group 1 schools have really been strong in South Jersey. Of course, Paulsboro has more sectional championships than any public school in South Jersey history.
Salem knocking off Camden 22-20 yesterday right here at the Battle at the Beach as Pensgrove kicks off. But you're right, I think that Pensgrove-Salem game, as there's a battle for the football here, and we'll see who ends up with it. But I think you're right. I mean, every year that Pensgrove-Salem game is much anticipated. It'll be another big one this year as we still pull bodies off of the pile, I should say. And it looks like the signal is that Pensgrove has, nope, I'm still waiting for an official signal. I think Bernards has it, Pensgrove claiming they have it, but it'll stay with the Mountaineers.
Yeah, Knight, who had that earlier big interception, he thought he got it, but Bernards' ball.
He came out with the football. Of course, it's not always who comes away with the football. Bernards keeps it, able to recover that kick, trailing 40-13. Plenty of work to do. Still plenty of time, though. Again, RBC, Timber Creek, slated to follow this one. 2 more games on the schedule to follow that. We haven't heard otherwise today. We'll keep you posted if there are changes made to the schedule. So here's Bernards now. They keep it on the ground. And Pensgrove all over that one. As Michael Lianza got a couple on the ground there, but really not much. Called a gain of 2.
We've been calling Darnell Spence number 9's name all game, and he was right in on the tackle again. He's been beating blocks just because he's so quick.
Dietrich stays in at quarterback. Again, we've seen Dietrich, we've seen Laverty, we've seen Walsh even take some snaps today. This is Dietrich. He's played most of the snaps in the second half here for Bernards. Quick pass out of the backfield, and that ball is low. Really didn't give Kai Dallimore a chance to get that one. He was open, but just the timing off on that one.
He was open, but Zion Cheeks, number 1, was right there. It's almost better that ball hit the ground because Cheeks was there, and he was ready to put on a big hit.
With Cheeks in the area, you're never fully open. Again, he's ticketed for the University of Cincinnati to play at the next level. One of the top players in South Jersey, really in the state this year. Brings up 3rd and long. Dietrich out of the gun, trying to get Pensgrove to jump, and they did again. So for all of the Red Devils' success today, Mark, a little bit undisciplined along the line. We've seen a number of offsides penalties today. So that'll give Bernards 5 yards here, set up 3rd and short.
Still 3rd and 3 though, and obviously you're in 4 down territory, even though you're on your own side of the field.
Dietrich in the gun. Lianza to his right, trips to his right, 1 receiver to his left. Trying to get Pensgrove to jump again. This time the Red Devils are not going for it. So we'll see if they change the play call here, taking their time. Dietrich ready for the snap now. Hands off to Leanza. Leanza wiggles his way free along that right side. He's met right at the sticks, but he has enough for the first down. Tough run there from Leanza. I'm not sure the first lane he wanted was open there, Mark, but he found a way to make some space and pick up that first down.
It wasn't, but he put his hand on a blocker's back. There you see it there, and then he cut back out.
Nice piece of running there from Leanza. I've been calling his name a bunch today, the 5'9", 190-pound senior. And Bernard still with some life here. It's 40-13. We're still in the third quarter, though. Mountaineers on the move. Right near midfield. They're at the 44. Dietrich floats a short pass out of the backfield to Leanza. And Leanza, again, making some magic happen. He's knocked down. Not before a gain of about 7 or 8, though. And again, a lot of that was on Leanza. I mean, he had defenders in front of him, but he's able to kind of sidestep and find some space.
Yeah, and he also sold it well, too. He looked like he was going to block the entire play and then broke out. That's a nice selling job by Leanza.
Give him 7 on the catch and run. Sets up second and third as Bernard's has now moved across midfield. Right on that OC logo. Of course, Cary Stadium, home of the Ocean City Red Raiders here. Leanza on the call again. A burst through the line. He has first down yardage. No problem there. Picks up about 5. And that'll bring Bernard's inside the 45 of Pensgrove. 2:44 on the clock as that clock is stopped now for the first down. As they move the chains on the far sideline. Again, if you're Bernards, you can't trade touchdowns right now, but first you have to think about scoring and then try to get a stop. Easier said than done. Pensgrove has been explosive today offensively. Dietrich with the hard count. This time Pensgrove stays put. Leanza in the backfield with him. One receiver to the left, 2 to the right. Trips to the right. Check that. The toss to Leanza, and I think he put a knee down in the backfield there. Didn't have much anyway as Pensgrove had that play covered. Leanza doing his best, just slipped a little bit, and the knee did go down in the backfield.
Emmel on the tackle that time. He's the son of the coach, and he's done a yeoman's work both sides of the ball here today.
Obviously, Pensgrove, a Group 1 program. A lot of these kids playing both ways. Now you see almost as many players on the field as you do on the sideline for a lot of these Group 1 programs, but a lot of talent out there. Here's Dietrich out of the gun on second and long. Loss of 4 on that play. Dietrich looking left. Floats a pass out. That is wide. Pass intended there for Brady Walsh. And Pensgrove had it pretty well covered, even if Walsh was able to grab that one. But the pass, as we mentioned, off the mark. Slippery ball out there. We've seen a number of errant passes here in this second half and really the conclusion of the first half, anything after the weather delay.
One thing Dietrich will learn, he's a sophomore, you can't just look at your first target. He's looking at him all the way. The Pensgrove defense is reading him, and they were there on Walsh. Sometimes you have to look off a guy and go the other way. Easier said than done, though.
It's a skill you develop as a young quarterback here. Cheeks flying in off the edge. You won't get there, though, but he still hurried the play. So he did cause that play to be hurried, as we mentioned, an incomplete pass. So it now brings up 4th and long. Traditionally a punting situation. You'd expect Bernards to go for it here, though, with 1:19 to go in the third. They're going to need about 14 yards.
And Pensgrove's been able to tee off knowing that they have to pass.
So clear passing down here as Bernard sets up with trips to the left.
You know, the same speed that Pensgrove has on offense, you're seeing it on defense, the way they converge the ball and everything like that. Very, very impressive today.
Dietrich in the gun. Leanza back there with him. You'd expect him to go up top here. He's looking up top, fires, floats the ball down the left side, has a man down there, making the adjustment in the air, but not able to bring it in was Aiden Brown. So he was able to make the adjustment. You saw him kind of eye that ball up there, and just that wet ball just slipping through his hands. A missed opportunity as we take another look. I mean, this pass was there. He did make the adjustment, just couldn't bring it in.
Yeah, it was tough. It would have been a tough catch, but you know that he thinks he can make that catch. Stop and go, and he got well beyond. And that's not the first time we've seen some of these receivers get beyond the Pensgrove defense. They've run good patterns. It's just obviously executing everything.
Tough scenario for Bernards, trying to play catch-up in a rain-soaked field, having to rely on the passing game, which the Mountaineers don't do a whole lot of anyway, but certainly down this much, they got to go to it there, and a missed opportunity. So Pensgrove takes over right near midfield. They are on the 48 in their own territory, and Gould is under center. Cheeks flanked all the way out to the right. 3 players in the backfield. One goes in motion. The toss goes off of a different player, caught by Patrick, though, but the timing all messed up on that one as Bernard storms in to make the tackle for loss. That's John Perling once again jumping all over that one.
It's been a tough day for this defense, but Perling has been in on some big plays, and this is why we were told that he's one of their top two-way players, and we've seen it here today.
Yeah, that ball bounced off of a different player there as you see the replay. And well done by Patrick to catch it on the move, but at that point, even that little split second of timing was off. So 2nd and 14 now. Pensgrove moving in the wrong direction for the moment. They go back to Patrick. He has a seam and then some. Patrick into the second level. He's still on the move. Patrick tumbles down, tripped up near the 25. And it looks like that was Perling who finally got there, got a hand on his feet, but not before another big first down run from Jaleel Patrick.
They just haven't stopped that play off tackle all game.
So that should be the final play of the third quarter with the clock winding down. The stadium clock, as we take another look, says about 18 seconds left. I know our graphic has a little bit less, but either way, it should be the last play of the quarter. And it will be. So we head to the fourth with Pensgrove leading Bernards by a score of 40-13. Shore True Value Hardware in Summers Point hopes that you will continue to shop locally. They offer friendly service and expert advice. At Shore Hardware, they'll do anything to help. They're open weekdays until 7, Saturdays until 6, and Sundays until 4. Help is just around the corner at Shore True Value Hardware, 515 New Road in Summers Point. Call them at 609-927-6464 or visit them online at shorehardware.com. When you visit Cary Stadium this weekend, be sure to visit the tented area produced by the Philadelphia Eagles. During halftime and between games, the Eagles offer games and other activities for kids. Eagles cheerleaders will be there along with Swoop, the Eagles mascot, the Eagles pep band, and a whole lot more. It's all happening on the east end of Cary Stadium. So we head to the fourth here, and Pensgrove very much in control of this ball game, certainly more so after the weather delay.
Nice job by the Eagles, too, getting involved in this as well.
Yeah, tough day to be out in that area we just described today with the weather. But yesterday it looked to be jumping over there. Some kids were over there hanging out, some games, and saw the Eagles cheerleaders here yesterday. And, I think today is just more about trying to find a way to squeeze these games in, which remains to be seen how that's going to be pulled off. But just got to take them one at a time at this point.
The Eagles found a way to get a quarterback today. How about that, man?
Gardner Minshew, welcome to town.
Yeah.
Trade with the Jacksonville Jaguars. Sent a 6th-round pick, I believe, to Jacksonville for Gardner Minshew. Released Nick Mullins, so Minshew and Flacco will be backing up Jalen Hurts. Eagles playing their final preseason game last night. Getting ready for the regular season here. We're already in regular season mode at the high school level. Pensgrove with the football, moving right to left on your screen, dressed in white. Bernards dressed in black. Here's Curtis Gould under center. Handoff goes around the left side. And breaking free out there is Patrick. Patrick gets to the sideline, finally wrestled down by Aiden Brown. But Patrick able to get to the edge and move the sticks, another first down run.
Thing about Patrick, he's been running well left, running well right, that time to the left. Doesn't matter where, they have not been able to contain him. Here he goes again. Get him in a little bit of space. Look, there's no one touching him for like 5 yards. We've said that all game. He's had the room to go.
Just has that extra gear that can get to the edge before a lot of defenders can get there. So, Pensgrove into the red zone now. Set up right around the 11-yard line, 1st and 10. They can get a first down without scoring here. Patrick once more, and this time Bernards has that one locked up after a short gain, or maybe no gain. A couple of players in on the stop there for Bernards, including Nick Paterno, 5'10 senior, making the stop. About 30 seconds gone by here in the fourth. Pensgrove in control, driving, so trying to chew up some clock at this point. Again, Red Bank Catholic Timber Creek is on deck. Game originally scheduled for 2. It's now 2:45, so obviously the 2-hour weather delay putting things behind here in Ocean City. Gould under center. This time he hands off to Johnson. Johnson got a couple. We'll bring up third down, though. We'll call it 3rd and 6.
You know, Paterno, again, as you mentioned last time, he was in on a tackle again, and he's also one of their top two-way linemen. What you like is they're down by 40-13, and he's playing this hard.
Both teams trying to battle through adverse conditions today. No one likes to sit in a locker room, or in this case, the Ocean City Civic Center, for 2 hours waiting out a weather delay, but it's the hand that they were dealt today, so here we go. Pensgrove can really all but put this game away with a score here. 40-13 is the score. Toss left, Patrick. And again, Bernards has that one covered nicely. So as you mentioned, Mark, Bernard's battling. I mean, they'd love a stand here to just stay in this game.
And that was Paterno again on the tackle. It's like the fight that he's showing.
So you'd expect Pensgrove to go for it on 4th down. They haven't attempted an extra point today, let alone a field goal. So it'll be 4th and 5. Again, the Red Devils can get a first down without scoring here, as the first down marker is right at the 1-yard line. So we'll see what John Emmel goes with here.
I think Gould's going to keep it with a pass run option.
He's got 3 players out to his right, 1 to his left. Gould is on the move to his right. Fires toward the back of the end zone. He had Cheeks back there and he was unable to bring it in. And Cheeks pointing to his chest saying, hey, I should have had that one. But the Bernards defense holds, and it's a turnover on downs. So the Mountaineers, as we take another look here.
Number 1, Jake Caldwell. This was a battle of number ones.
Yeah, it looks like
I don't know
may
if
have
he hit it or, if he deflected it or something, but he did a good job getting back there. He made up some ground on there.
Yeah, tough angle from our camera. Couldn't exactly see if he got a hand in there. He was, either way, though, enough to affect the play. And again, we've seen trouble. Both teams have trouble hanging on to the football in these slick conditions. So here we go. Bernards has to hurry. They need points. They need a bunch of them, but not out of this thing yet. Looks like Dietrich will remain under center or behind center in the gun. He's got Lianza back there with him. Again, trying to draw Pensgrove offside. Dietrich now ready. Looking left. Throws a short pass out there and caught for a short gain. Catch made on the play by Brady Walsh. It's been his security blanket, if you will, for a number of short patterns today. Pick up of about 3. Bring up 2nd and 7. You know, it's a nice pickup, Mark, but at this point, I know you want to get some positive yardage, but you're going to have to start taking a few chances down the field here.
That's true, but it's hard because you're going to have Pensgrove knowing that and really amping up the pass rush.
So 2nd and 7 after the 3-yard pickup. Clock continues to move. Lianza in the backfield. Dietrich hands off to Lianza and picks up a couple tough yards up the middle. Pretty close to the sticks there. It looks like he'll be about a yard or 2 short. Bring up 3rd and short from right around the 15, 16-yard line. 8:25 to go here in the game.
One thing you've noticed, Bernards takes a long time between plays.
Well, it's an offense that it's kind of built to try and draw the defense offside, and we've seen that a number of times today, and it's worked. But at this point, you just need to speed things up if you can. And they do go a little quicker here. Lianza gets the call, and he gets across the yardage he needed to for a first down, and that'll move the sticks and stop the clock just for a moment here.
I don't know how many tackles we have for Spence, but he's been on almost every play.
In and around the football all day long here. All right, Bernard's ready again. Trips to the right, one receiver to the left. Dietrich looking to the right. Now they do throw one down the field, and that pass intended there for Brown, but good coverage on the play from Asante Johnson. He was with him step for step. Not a lot of room to drop that one in there.
Brown has gotten a step on defenders all day. This one a little underthrown. See, he has to come back for it that time, but again, he had a step. I like the patterns that Brown has been running today.
Brown's been battling, but it'll bring up second and long, 2nd and 10 here. 2 receivers right, 2 receivers left for Dietrich. He'll hand off this time to Lianza, trying that left side. He's got some room to run, and he's finally angled out of bounds, but not before he picks up a first down. Flag down on the play, though. So we'll get the call here in just a moment. As it stands, it's a first down run, but this one could be coming back, and it will be. It's holding against Bernards. So holding along that left side of the line that led to Lianza breaking free. See if we can get a look at it there. And that'll negate that first down run. Bring the Mountaineers back.
So give him a gain of 4. It went out to the 26. So it should be around the 16. Yeah.
So Bernard's moving in the wrong direction for the moment here. Again, trailing 40-13. And they need a score, and they need it in a hurry. Dietrich stays in the gun. 3 to his right, 1 to his left. Lianza in the backfield. Looking right, now stepping up. And he'll finally be brought down there, unable to find an open man downfield. And I don't know if that's a sack or if he got 40-yard. I guess it is a sack, and they are able to get him back behind the line of scrimmage.
Malik Lewis, 50, is so strong. He just hit him with his shoulder, and he went down. Watch this. Boom, right there.
Yep, that's a lot of weight coming at you there as you're trying to step up into the pocket and maybe find some room to run. Brings up 3rd and long, 16 to be exact, with under 7 minutes to go here in the 4th. Dietrich looking left this time, now looking back to the right. Pressure coming, steps up. He has to run this one. He's out near the sideline, angling toward the sideline. He's hit right near the 25. And not enough for a first down there.
You know what you like about that play, though? Lianza was one-on-one blocking with Cheeks and more than held his own against the Cincinnati commit.
Yeah, we're taking another look here.
Watch you see as he come in. Now watch you see he becomes a blocker right there. He's just holding his own there, and then Pensgrove closes in.
Dietrich took a shot right near the sideline, though. No flag on the play. 4th and long here. Must have it for Bernards. And this one's going to go against the Mountaineers. At least it would appear so. Looks like Tommy Hanratty.
Nah, it's offsides.
Oh, wow. So drawn off encroachment is the call against Pensgrove. So it won't be enough for a...
Should be about a yard short, right?
Nah, see, they are going back. I think the official pointed in the wrong direction.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. All right.
But because Hanratty clearly ran across the line. So it does go against Bernards. Now it sets up 4th and 11. Dietrich has got to get 11 with this pass here. Airs one to a wide open man streaking down the seam. Brady Walsh. Does he have enough in the tank to get there? Fighting off a defender from behind. And he is caught inside the 5. But a huge pickup there from Dietrich to Walsh. Pensgrove able to hustle down there and get him. Trying to get a jersey number for you there. It looked like it was Avante Johnson. Check that. Is that a 3 or an 8 down there, Mark?
That's an 8. Which we don't have on our list here.
We'll try to get a number for you. But, yeah, good hustle there from Pensgrove. We're working with, I don't know how to describe the roster situation we're working with for Pensgrove. It's less than ideal, but we're doing our best up here. Lianza trying to get to that goal line. It looks like he's just short. So the clock continues to run. Huge pickup from Walsh there on the pass reception. He was just wide open up the seam. And whistles and flags before this one gets snapped. And a false start going against the Mountaineers. That'll draw some frustrated banging noises from the press box above us. Well, first year for this event, Mark, but this might be a record for longest game of this event. That could stand a while here.
This might be the record for longest game in South Jersey history.
I have to up my per diem for this one next time. 5:11 to go in the fourth. We have been with you in some capacity since 11 o'clock this morning. It's now 3 o'clock. Dietrich out of the gun as Bernards is backed up. He pitches it out to Leanza. Doesn't have the angle. Cuts it back, though. A nice cut back, and he dives in for 6. How about that? Leanza knew he didn't have the angle to the pylon, so he stuck a foot in the ground and got in another way.
And he had to get by Cheeks, too. Cheeks was in good position, but he cut back, and that's a nice bit of running by Leanza. Watch this. Number 1 is kind of there in position, and then he cuts back right there.
Yeah, I think Cheeks obviously thought he was going to angle for that pylon as that play would usually be designed to go, but well done in sticking that foot in the ground and finding a different angle to get into the end zone. So again, 4:52 on the clock, and this one not quite over yet. Bernard's just hanging around just enough. Still down 3 scores. You'd expect an onside kick following this extra point attempt. But first, it'll be Simon Bramwitt lining up for one more. Bramwitt's boot is up, and it's good. So it'll make it an even 20 points for the Mountaineers. 40-20 your score with 4:52 left in the game. If you or somebody you know hopes to continue playing sports in college, Bill Shallcross at Crossover Productions can help. Bill can assist you in putting your best foot forward with a professionally produced highlight video at an affordable price. All sports are welcome, and no job is too big or too small. Bill Shallcross has more than 25 years of experience recording sports events and creating edited videos. Call Bill at 609-513-8950 to talk about putting together a video presentation that will get colleges interested. Crossover Productions, producing quality video since 1991. Of course, everyone looking forward to fall here in Ocean City, America's greatest family resort. Fall events kick off with the Street Rod Show on September 11th and 12th. The Boardwalk Aerobatic Air Show flies over OC on September 19th. And look for the return of the Fall Block Party on October 9th. The new event, Dog Day, that invites man's best friends to enjoy a day on the boardwalk on October 23rd. Look for those events and more until we celebrate the new year with First Night on December 31st in Ocean City. First touchdown of the day for Leanza. Caldwell has one for Bernards as well, along with Aiden Brown has a touchdown reception today. Gila Patrick, 2 scores for Pensgrove. Sante Johnson, 2 scores for Pensgrove. Thomas has one on the ground. Gould has one on the ground and through the air. More fans filing in here for this Timber Creek RBC game. So no doubt they were following some of our action, realizing that game would be seriously delayed, but now the bleachers are filling up with some new fans. 4:52 to go in this one, though. You'd expect an onside kick. Here it comes. And bobbled at first, but then fallen on easily by Pensgrove. So they'll begin this drive at their own 44-yard line here. Again, you'd expect run, run, run. It's been most of that today. And now trying to just finish this one out here. They have a number of players they can go to try and move this thing toward the end zone and chew up some clock. $40-20 is your score. Pensgrove trying to put the finishing touches on an opening weekend win here in week 0. Pensgrove will be right back at it on Thursday at Pennsville. Good Salem County rivalry game. It's a game I believe used to be played Thanksgiving weekend and then had been moved up to week 0 the last couple of years. Now week 1 this year.
That is correct, and doesn't figure, to be honest with you, to be much of a game.
Here's a big run again before slipping right on the O of the OC. Was Asante Johnson. Almost better off at that point, just run the clock. But Johnson was eyeing the end zone and just kind of lost his footing right on that logo, as we mentioned. I'll tell you what, Mark. I mean, it was 21-7 right before the delay, somewhere in that neighborhood, and Bernards had the ball and a chance to get points right before halftime, and the game turned right in that moment and to start the second half, and it's been all Pensgrove really since.
Also, that jump ball touchdown, that 31-yard pass with 3 seconds left
Yep.
that Pensgrove got, that really broke the back.
Yeah,
of,
that's what
of Bernards.
Now there's a toss left, close to first down yardage there from Pensgrove. Yeah, I mean, that stretch is what I'm talking about. The stop that Pensgrove got coming out of the delay, and then you're right, scoring with just seconds on the clock there, and then scoring again to start the second half, which, of course, was just a few minutes after the previous play. I mean, that momentum can carry over from a first half to a second half a lot easier, if you will, when there really is no traditional halftime, when the teams are already out there on the field.
That was Cam Lester, yet another back for Pensgrove. No shortage of backs on this team, I'll tell you that.
Gould on the keeper, faked the handoff. Now he's free up the left side. And Curtis Gould, well, there's a flag on the play. I was about to say he was going to walk in for 6. But it looks like this one may be coming back. And Daryl Rappa has his hands up in the air. As we saw a Bernards player kind of get tossed to the ground there. As we take another look, check out right near the end of this play. And there's a block right there as Rappa makes it. And I guess that's what they're going to say right there.
Yeah, I guess so.
Don't want to be overly critical. I don't know if you let that one go in a game like this, but we're going to bring it back. So we'll do this again here. First and 10, though, still, after the run. Hold committed downfield. Now here's a run off of left tackle. The ball squirts loose and fallen on by Bernards.
I wonder if he was down first. I guess not.
I was wondering that myself. I didn't really see any indication from the officials that he was, and not much of an argument from the Pensgrove sideline. I think at this point, Pensgrove is just content to end this game and move this day along. But either way, it'll be Mountaineers football. You're right, he was pretty close to down there. But it'll be Bernards football.
Yeah, there are no replay reviews here, I'll tell you.
All right, so Bernards football, again, down 3 scores, just 3 minutes to go. Maybe a little cliche, but maybe you try to get something positive going heading into next week. So this is a sweep to the left side. And Caldwell cut it upfield. Didn't really have the edge over there. He'll pick up 1 or 2. Keep the clock moving for now.
One thing, if you're Bernards having to face a great Hillside program next week, is you wonder if they've settled on Dietrich here as a quarterback.
Yeah, it's an interesting question, Mark. I mean, you talked about it coming in, and Dietrich has gotten really, I believe, all of the snaps in the second half, but didn't start the game. You had Laverty starting the game. You had those two kind of mixing into the first half, and then you had some wildcat looks there from Brady Walsh. But, you had Walsh is also pretty effective as a receiver, as we saw on that 4th down play that went down to the 1-yard line a couple of minutes ago. It's interesting. A lot to think about, obviously, if you're the Bernards coaching staff coming out of this one. Dietrich going up top. That ball is fluttering. A little bit of a push-off there and got away with it, so why not? That is Tommy Hanratty creating some separation. Emmel not excited about it. Close calls have gone against Pensgrove the last couple of minutes here as we take another look. I mean, this ball was up there. It was basically a jump ball.
Yeah, and Hanratty not a big guy either, but again, how many times have we seen the Bernards receivers way behind the D-backs?
Yeah. I mean, look, give Hanratty credit. If you can sort of get a little bit of that contact inside, get away with it, and create some separation, You see a lot of that on the high school football field if you can get away with it. And Hanratty wide open this time. I don't know if he had the space to catch that ball in bounds. He ended up having to kind of go right past his outstretched arms. So 1:39 on the clock. 40-20 is your score. Second and 10 here from the 40. Dietrich. He'll hand off this time to Leanza. Get a few up the middle. It's been a solid game for Mike Leanza, coming off a 638-yard, 10-touchdown year in 2020.
Now you say, why would Bernards call a timeout here with 1:33 left? Hey, this is a team. They're trying to send a message. Hey, they're trying to score. They're trying to end the game on a positive note, and they're showing that you just don't give up.
Or they figure they've been here all day anyway, and why not just spend another hour by the beach? But one or the other, for sure.
I think it was the first one.
Yeah, I mean, situationally, you work on stuff here, right? I mean, I think the preseason, it wasn't shorter necessarily, but you have teams these days playing fewer scrimmages and, less live game situations. So, let's treat this as a teaching point right now. Look, I mean, the chances of winning this game are super slim, but, the chances of scoring are a lot better, so see what you can get here.
Teams didn't open training camp till August 9th.
Right.
As to amplify your point, it's not been a lot of time.
Yeah, I know a lot of teams just went with the 2 scrimmages this year. Some didn't even get to. These kids just haven't seen a lot of live action, for lack of a better word, heading into today. So you want to squeeze every ounce of these situations as you can. This is a wide open pass, and it's picked off along the sideline, in and out of the hands of Caldwell. And Pensgrove comes up with the pick, number 59. I don't have the name in front of me, but we'll try to get that to you here through my slew of pictures taken of the roster in no considerable numerical order. Credit that one to the Pensgrove team at this point. So the Red Devils take over, 1:27 to go. You'd expect some kneel downs here. Put the finishing touches on a pretty convincing win. Game that was certainly tight in the first quarter. Had the potential to be tight again before halftime, and Pensgrove, as we've talked about, just taking over this game.
Cheeks is in there in the backfield just in case there's a fumble as a tackler, so to speak.
Timeout, Pensgrove. Gives us a chance to remind you one final time today that live video coverage of this game from the West Jersey Football League's first Battle at the Beach has been produced by Prime Events in association with South Jersey Sports Talk and the Sports X Network. The executive producers were Ari Bluestein, Dean Mikowski, and Tom Williams. Jordan Malik was our producer here at Cary Stadium, and Bill Shallcross was our videographer. Again, another reminder, Timber Creek Red Bank Catholic coming up next with Tony Blum and Sam Jenkins. That game should start about 20 minutes or so after this one ends. And to watch that action, go back to primeevents.net, select live video streaming from the menu. Again, hoping to get 3 more games in here today. Knock on wood, the weather has been cooperating more of late than it was this morning. But still a long way to go. Pensgrove will start the season 1-0. Doubling up Bernards today unless the score changes. Again, Pensgrove plays at Pennsville on Thursday. Bernards will take on Hillside at Rutgers on Friday as part of the showcase event. I know a lot of us will be up there next weekend. Back-to-back showcase events to open the 2021 high school football season. As the clock is now moving. So just to recap some of the scoring today. Jaleel Patrick, a couple of touchdowns for Pensgrove. Anthony Thomas found the end zone. Asante Johnson found it twice. Curtis Gould with a rushing touchdown and a passing touchdown. And then for Bernards in the loss, Michael Leanza, a nice day on the ground. He also had a score. Jake Caldwell found the end zone as well. And then there was a touchdown pass from Chris Dietrich to Aiden Brown. That's your scoring recap. A couple of two-point conversions for Pensgrove mixed in there. As I believe we'll need one final kneel down, or we won't. That'll be it. So as the final seconds tick off the clock here in Ocean City, a couple of players laying down on the field, soaking in the light rain after the marathon game we just had. We started at 11, and over 4 hours later, we have a final. As the teams get ready to shake hands at midfield, and the final seconds tick off of the clock. So that'll do it for game number 1 here on day number 2 at the Battle at the Beach. Mark, any final thoughts on this one?
Well, in our preseason football guide, we predicted Pensgrove would win the Diamond Division, and as we talked about with Salem and Paulsboro, that will be no easy feat. And they didn't show us anything today to discourage that kind of prediction. This is a team that, no surprise, is going to make a serious run not only in the Diamond but in South Jersey Group 1.
All right, that'll do it for us here today. For Mark Narducci, I'm Mike Frankel. Stick around. Red Bank Catholic coming up, taking on Timber Creek. Pensgrove, a 40-20 winner over Bernards at the Battle at the Beach.